My friends, welcome back to the Game Library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and as ever, I would just like to start the stream off with a single question. The question of the day today is, what is your favorite 5 out of 10 game? And this might be a little bit deceptive to some people because 5 out of 10 is not considered average, it's considered... Honestly, most people see 5 out of 10 and they say, that's a bad game. I see 5 out of 10 and I go, okay, well that's normal. That is a normal game. That is a game that doesn't do anything crazy, doesn't do anything super bad, but it's just, it treads water, it does its thing, and it's still a game that you can find enjoyable. Welcome in Dragon, Jerkops, Necro. Question of the day answer from Dragon, okay. If you mean 5 out of 10 by what's considered mediocre by people, I would say that BioWare had a title called Anthem, which just shut down back in January. It had a lot of potential, but unfortunately, EA didn't think it was worth their time, so they simply stopped supporting the game. Yeah, that was a tough one, and I think, although that was not, like, the game that really started the Stop Killing Games movement, I think that is a game that really highlighted what Stop Killing Games was talking about, which is consumers who bought into a game and then lost access to that game. Of course, Anthem, it's not really the same thing because I believe Anthem was a subscription-based live service game. I could be wrong on that. Actually, I'm like 45% sure that I am wrong, but thanks for explaining this because I thought that by 5 out of 10 you meant a legit bad game. To me, mediocre is usually like 5, 6, or 7 out of 10. Yeah, no, where did that come from, by the way? I'm legitimately curious because 5 out of 10, so anything below 5 is getting into the this is a poor game territory, and then anything over 5, that's like, okay, we're getting a little bit better. I think that the fact that 5 out of 10 doesn't actually mean 5 out of 10 is one of the reasons that gamers, they don't we used to invest in average experiences. You know, when we went to rent games like Bound by Flame and Hunted and Black and Champions of Norath, these kind of average games, normal games, again, didn't do anything super poor, didn't do anything super good, they did something competent, they got in, they got out, and they left you having an enjoyable experience. End of. We don't really do that anymore unless a game is a 10 out of 10 experience. We're sitting here and we're going, yeah, this is bad. Like, this is, like, I'm wasting my time with this experience, which is, it's honestly super frustrating to me because there are a lot of entertaining games. They're not like art pieces that are going to change your life, but they're going to make you enjoy the passage of time. You're certainly going to have fun with these games. That's a good question of the day there, Books, but I would say probably like Wolfenstein Youngblood or Deus Ex Invisible War. Folks were saying it was the worst of the worst games back in the day, and then when I finally jumped in and played them for myself, they were fine. They weren't like Game of the Year amazing levels, but it wasn't as bad as people made them out to be. Yeah. And I struggled to answer this question of the day because the criteria was not what games were like 10 out of 10 and they changed my life and like, oh my god, I would die for this game. It was, what is your favorite of the middle of the pack? What is your favorite of, you know? Anthem was sort of Halo met Destiny, and you could do missions by yourself or with others, and the gameplay and missions were quite fun. The issue is that EA almost immediately killed it. Yeah, like, that's the thing with live service, right? There's a lot of, what would I say? There's a lot of financial, well, there's a lot of money tied up in live service games. And if the dev doesn't make, or sorry, if the publisher doesn't make back money at the speed they were expecting to make their money back, they will kill the game. Because the game, keeping it live, that is a massive undertaking. That is a massive investment. And that is why a lot of developers actually don't pull out of live service games, because it keeps them employed. It keeps them working. The game is entirely unplayable now as of January when EA pulled the plug on the server. And that is... I was not a fan of Anthem by any means. BioWare is, to me, an RPG studio. I like to see Dragon Age, I like to see Mass Effect, I like to see them push the limits of role-playing games. And with Anthem, they weren't doing that. They were going in honestly a completely new direction, and I'm not entirely happy with that. B-Tech, welcome in, my friend. I hope you are having an amazing, amazing day. How are you, dude? I remember trying the alpha demo of Anthem. That jetpack flying ability was by far the most amazing thing they did. Well, and this is the thing. It didn't rock the boat, right? It was good enough. It wasn't amazing. It wasn't terrible. It was okay. And I think we need to normalize in video games just being okay. I saw this is what prompted the question of the day, is I saw a creator, she appears on my feed all of the time for some reason. Apparently Instagram thinks that I will like this creator. She is called Stormfall33, I think. She's quite popular, anyways. And she was critiquing the Outer Worlds 2 and how Obsidian, even though they had all this access to money from Microsoft, didn't blow shit out of the water. They didn't release a 10 out of 10 game. They released a 6 out of 10. They released a 5 out of 10. And I kind of sat there and I was like, okay, yeah, they have access to Microsoft money, which is like, you have capacity that comes from that, but you can't control how people perceive your creation. So maybe they weren't trying to make a 6 out of 10 game, but that is how it got perceived. So that was something that was interesting to me, which is what are average games that we love, and is it okay for a game to be average? And I would say, yeah, absolutely. It's completely fine for a game to be average. You know, if a game is shovelware, I put it at like 4 out of 10 and lower. I don't put it at necessarily 5 out of 10. 5 out of 10 is a normal game. A bad game is 4 or lower. I think this whole numbered rating system is not being used properly, to be completely honest. Eternal, welcome in, my friend. Also, I saw Eris checking in. Welcome in. I hope you are all having absolutely fantastic days. Question of the day at the top of chat. Eternal, I'm very curious as to your answer, because you played a lot of, shall we say, obscured PS2 titles when you were a kid. I've had a good day, but I'm very tired. I've been up since 4 in the morning. We've been starting the day at 6 at work, and that requires me to start my day at 4 in the morning. Like, I wake up at 4 in the morning because my commute to the job site is an hour. So that has been really, really hard, but work's been fine. The days have been good. It's just, I've been placed on the ground and soundly throttled. I think grading works better than a number. I think so too. I do. Because there's less room for interpretation. We all know that a C, for example, is average. So you've got, and you have the minus and plus in a grading system as well. So you would have an F, and you'd have a D minus, and then you'd have a D, and then you have D plus, C minus, C, C plus, so on and so forth. So you have a lot more granularity within a grading system rather than a numbered system. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. Definitely agree with that. Question of the day answer from Jerkops. Final Fight Streetwise. It's not a good game, and kind of mediocre. But it's broken enough that it loops back to being low-key very funny. Yeah, and when I thought about kind of mediocre or middling games that they, shall we say, they were bad, but they had like endearing quality to them. I think of like a Saints Row, you know, and some people think Saints Row is good games. I've never gotten into anything Grand Theft Auto, Saints Row, any of those kinds of games. Not my cup of tea. Not my cuppa. Super torn on Castlevania Lords of Shadow. It's on the surface a fairly competent game, looks good and functions as an alright God of War clone. Even has some okay light puzzles, but it drags itself out and it almost never felt like I was feeling hype or groaning out. Obscure 1 and 2 were jank and corny, but they are 5 out of 10 and must plays for the Resident Evil 1 fans. So Jerkops just hit on my answer of the question of the day. I think that 3D Castlevania games, they do fail to capture the magic of those 2D Castlevanias, the Metroidvania games. And I see, my problem is which Castlevania games do I make my answer? So Lords of Shadow was one. There was also a game called Curse of Darkness, which I think some people would actually think is a closer to like a 6 or a 7 out of 10. I would say, like, fair enough. Lords of Shadow, though, I think is irrefutably a game that is just okay. I think that the voice acting was very nice. I think that the narrative was very cool. I think that the story was actually quite neat. I think that the attempt to shake things up with the Castlevania franchise was possibly something very, very neat. But we ended up with a situation that the game didn't really say anything that hadn't already been said better in the rest of the franchise. So my answer is Castlevania Lords of Shadow, and I enjoy that game to this day. I throw it in my Xbox 360 and I play that game constantly. I very much enjoy it. Very much. And then there's Castlevania 64. I was looking to get a copy of Castlevania 64, and my lord. It is insane how much they're charging for copies of that game. It's wild. But, obscure title, I do understand physical media does now have a bit of a premium. Question of the day. GoldenEye Rogue Agent. It wasn't a great Bond game by any means. The story was weak, but the gunplay was fun, and I have many fond memories of playing four-player split-screen deathmatch with friends. I played GoldenEye a lot. I didn't really get into thank you, mods. I saw that. Thank you very much. Very, very much. I have my chat on slow mode now, so I can keep up a little bit better with the chat. So that did not pop up until after you had done your thing. Jason King, welcome back. Welcome back. I hope that you are having a good day. Question of the day is at the top of chat if you are so inclined. But welcome in. I hope you are well. So I was definitely more of a GoldenEye guy. I'm very into GoldenEye. Absolutely adore that game. Rogue Agent, and I would say most of the games that followed GoldenEye, they're in a very weird place for me. I'm not super duper into those games. Like you had Nightfire, you had Rogue Agent, what's another one? Oh, are you on Mobile Dragon? That might be why. That might be why. Or Necro's just that damn fast. Agent Under Fire. That was the other one. Yeah, so most of... Oh, it wasn't you. All right, well, we have a very... we have a very sneaky mod in the chat getting rid of things right now. Or Twitch is finally actually doing its job. Then it had to be B. Yeah, he's just there in the darkness, just like... Definitely doubt on Twitch. Definitely doubt. Darth Beauty, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having an excellent day. Hope the week has been good. Pressed X so hard to doubt. little LA Noire humor there. That is a game I haven't played in ages. I have not played LA Noire in damn ages. Huh? What? Me? Yeah, okay. In that case, I have no idea. I have absolutely no clue. It was me using my mind powers. Let me see. On PS5, my best 5 out of 10 has to be, surprisingly, Seven Deadly Sins Origins. I must say I am not familiar with that game. Let's take a boo. Oh my goodness. Do you want your attention? Okay, fine. We will look at this game. And I will give you... Oh, I will give you your attention. Oh, and there's the Toby. There's the Toby. They're actually spending quite a bit more time down here. You like the new camera angle? Yes. That's what you like. You like the new camera angle. Hello. Let's see. Seven Deadly Sins. Oh, getting it. Oh, oh. You can't pay attention to the microphone. You have to pay attention to me. Yes. Seven Deadly Sin Origin. Okay. So, okay, so art style is kind of like Nini no Kuni type deal, like kind of Ghibli-ish. Well, obviously art style from the anime, but I'm not seeing much in terms of gameplay. It's an open-world anime RPG set in the universe of the Seven Deadly Sins. Step into a role of Prince Tristan of Leones and explore an open-world Britannia as you embark on the journey to restore order to a world thrown into chaos by the collision of time and space. So it is an RPG. Yeah, this is giving me, just from like the look at the gameplay and stuff, very Nini no Kuni vibes. I don't have much games under my belt. I'm new to the gaming world. So, yeah, I would parrot Necro's question. So you're new to the gaming world. I guess I would ask, what drew you in? What drew you into the gaming world? Here, sorry, I'm just closing my window so my eyes are elsewhere. But you're like, you can't stop petting me. You can't do it. B-Tech is known in some corners of Twitch as the Architect. He sees these messages as system anomalies, and he looks through the code. That's what Quinn is here for. She's here for the neck massage. I don't know if anyone else has dogs, but Quinn, if I pet her under the collar, she loses all capacity for thought. She just goes completely brain dead. Open world RPG. So what have your favorite games been? Snow, welcome back. Welcome back. I hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Yes, and if you guys want stream schedules, conversations like the one we're having outside of the stream, then the Discord is the place to go. And we are always happy to have you in the Game Library Discord. Always happy to have you guys. Also, Snow, let me know if the link doesn't work. Discord links have been hit or miss for me lately. I have replaced that link, so it should be functional, but I'm not entirely sure if it will be or not. Oh, I did take a shower right before the stream here, so I'm a little... hair's a little unruly right now. I just gotta look at myself. What got me into gaming was always gaming with my cousins. It started on the Wii. Oh, the Wii console. So, okay. So you started on the Nintendo Wii. So that is an older console. That's not necessarily new, but that doesn't mean that it wasn't new to you. So far, my fave game is either Dead Cells or Ghost of Tsushima or Cyberpunk. All great choices, all great games. Yeah, Ghost of Tsushima was incredibly rich. It was vibrant, I think is a good word for it. It works. Do you mind if yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I will not answer during stream, but I will, yeah, I will definitely take a look at it. And I know that the message is not suspect, so we will be all good. So, I would ask, and by the way, I'm sorry I'm asking so many questions, but I love when someone is new to gaming. I'm not used to that. I'm used to people being, especially the people that come into games preservation circles, they are so established in their thinking and their, what they enjoy, shall we say. They're set in their ways. And I think that having someone who is a blank page it's exciting, honestly. Like, I'm excited for you. You're new to gaming. There's so much that you just haven't experienced. And that is so incredible. Like, there are some people who would literally pay money to go back, wipe their memory, and replay a bunch of games. Game preservation, knee pain. Well, and that's kind of the goal of my channel, is to alleviate your knee pain. No, the goal of my channel is not to necessarily get through to the established game preservation core audience. My goal is to get through to people who they've never heard of game preservation. They don't know about a lot of retro games, a lot of indie games, a lot of games. And I want to be a force for those people. I want to be a force for those people to find new things to enjoy by going to the past as well as the present. What is game preservation? That is a very good question. So basically, the way that I would package the message of games preservation is that all video games ever made contribute to a history of the art form, of the technology, and of the entertainment medium that video games represent. So, through preserving video games, we preserve a piece of culture. We preserve a piece of history. We preserve something that is important to human beings. And the tendency, especially of the current culture of video games, oh, I have so much fur in my face. You are shedding so much. The tendency of the current culture in video games is to remake, to remaster, to change these things. But when something is changed, it no longer speaks to that history. It now speaks to now. So, Assassin's Creed Black Flag is getting a remake. Halo Combat Evolved is getting a remake. Those games are not going to be historical documents, for lack of a better phrase, of the original Halo. It's not going to be a historical document of the original Assassin's Creed Black Flag. It is going to be a historical document on revisionism within video games and the current culture of the current industry, which is important as well. I'm not saying that these games shouldn't exist, but I'm saying that when we look at these things, if you are in game preservation circles, you're a little bit more eyes wide open about this kind of stuff. So, to bring things to circle back, video games are history. That history encapsulates technology, entertainment, and art. And the games are the subject of that history, and therefore by preserving the video games, the individual video games, we are preserving that history. Whatever the lessons of that history might be for that particular video game. And essentially what is happening is we have a lot of video games that do not see modern support. So, I play on a PC. This disc of Siege of Avalon that I have sitting beside me will not run on my PC if I slap a disc in. It'll try to, but there's no drivers, there's no software within my computer that can run that game anymore. So you then need to get into modding and all sorts of different shenanigans. So what a lot of game preservationists advocate for not just PC games, but console games as well, is called porting. And what a port does is it takes this game as it is, and it simply changes it a little bit so that it will run on my modern consoles. And you do have a lot of ported games on modern consoles. That is the push of games preservation, really, is just to make as many games, old and new, available to as wide a consumer base as possible so that we all have access to this history. I am a very long-winded speaker. I apologize if none of that made sense to you, but that is, to the best of my personal ability and the way that I speak about things, that is games preservation to me. Games preservation is not having this. It is not having this. It is not having this. It is taking this, which is the game, and giving you a capacity to play this. Because if I have this, that does nothing for you. I have Pokemon Yellow and a Game Boy Advanced SP. That doesn't help you play the game at all. That means I can play the game. I want you to be able to play the game. Sadly, I need to head to bed. I'm heading towards 1 a.m. Have a wonderful stream, mate. Really looking forward to our shenanigans tomorrow. Yes. So I was going to get to the news. I was going to get to that news, Eternal. So, guys, tomorrow There's a little bit of a change to the schedule. Normally I'd be playing Baldur's Gate, the Enhanced Edition, but tomorrow Herald and Eternal have let me know that they miss all of our beautiful faces and they would like to stream some Halo 3 again. We didn't quite beat the game last time, so we would like to get back into it. So tomorrow at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time, that's my time, we will be diving back into Halo 3. Diving back in. Font Crimes, welcome in. I never knew games had so much depth, so cool. Yes, they have. So, by the way, do you prefer being called Jason or King, or like, what do you like to be called? What do you like to be called? I think that is one of the reasons I said that I'm so excited when someone is kind of a blank canvas when it comes to video games, is none of us are the same. None of us are the same. We like some of the same games, but we don't necessarily like all of the same games. We have different perspectives on the games that we do play. There's so much subjectivity to this sort of thing, and that is what makes these conversations interesting. I might have a completely different thing to say about Dead Cells than you do. And to me, that is... I enjoy conversation. I enjoy nuance. I'm one of the few people you will meet in your life that actually kind of enjoys it when they are wrong. Because then I have an excuse to learn. I love learning. That is one of my favorite things ever. I love to learn, and I love to share knowledge. And whenever I get corrected, I just go like, wow, I hadn't considered that perspective before. Okay, let's reevaluate, continue the conversation, and I'm gonna shift gears from, let's say, well-mannered disagreement to, okay, now what can you teach me? Because I've accepted your premise, so let's dive into it now. And I really like conversations like that. Dead Cells was like the best thing I ever laid my hands upon. Dead Cells has been very fun. I very much enjoyed my experience with that game. It has been... Speaking of perspective shifts, Dead Cells is a game that I didn't predict I would enjoy. Metroidvanias, they're good games, they are, but they're not my kind of game most of the time. It's been very fun to have that perspective shifted a little, and to finally have a Metroidvania that I'm legitimately having a very good time with. We're not going to play it forever, we have lots of games to play on the stream, but I'm very much enjoying my experience. Very much enjoying it. And honestly, through Dead Cells, I've met a lot of amazing people. There have been a lot of people that have kind of discovered a passion for games preservation through this channel because they had never really considered it before. And like that's why I play a lot of new games. Well, maybe not a lot of new games, but I play games that have a little bit more of a contemporary user base. They're a little bit less obfuscated from the conversation, because through me playing that, you guys will discover my content, and then you'll go, oh, okay, so he doesn't just play this, he has a games history and preservation channel, and he likes to have really deep conversations, and I enjoy that, so let's dive into that, and maybe you will discover some old games that you are super passionate about through this content and through this channel and through these conversations that we've been having. For me, it's the DLCs I was excited about. I have a huge imagination. So I think that you're really going to enjoy... If you're enjoying Dead Cells, you will really enjoy Castlevania. If you're looking for an old game to dive into, like ASAP, look at Castlevania. I think you would really enjoy the pace. Maybe some of the newer ones, honestly, like Symphony of the Night kind of thing. Because the first in franchise, they might be a little bit slow compared to Dead Cells, at least in your estimation. So something like Symphony of the Night, it'll have like a speed that you're a little bit more comfortable with, I would say. So I would give that a shot. Stoked for the Halo stream. Can't wait to hear what Harold says. Honestly, people tune into those streams because of Harold. Harold is so just random and hilarious, and I am a very even-keeled person. I'm funny by accident. Harold is funny just because he exists. Like, he is just one of those people who is willing to say the most wild shit you've ever heard in your life, and it's just so awesome to just be in the same space as him. Absolutely. So, welcome in, 100%, especially with the Black Flag remake, removing the multiplayer and Freedom Cry DLC stories, and adding in 4 new characters and storylines into the main story. Also, the modernizing of the gameplay by updating the combat and parkour to match the newer games in the franchise. The bones are the same, but it will be wholly its own thing. Also, hi. Mr. Ethan, welcome in on the YouTube side. Hey, you're pretty funny. I am funny. I am funny. I'm just funny by accident. Okay, you seem uncomfy, so I'm going to let you go. Okay, Toby, Quinn's down. You can say hi to chat. Yes. Hello. Come on. I'm sorry, that was awkward for you. I know that was very awkward. Here. You get to say hi as well. Come on. No, you gotta be over here, buddy. The camera's in a different spot now. Come on. There you go. There you go. Good boy. There you go. Dead Cells, Cyberpunk, and Ghost of Tsushima has in common that it's fast-paced, and you got to get your skills right to play. You would also like Souls games. If challenge and speed are your thing, in particular, I think you would like Bloodborne. Yeah, I don't have a working dog cam anymore, which makes me very sad. I used to have a Quinn cam redeem, but that's gone. Yeah, it's still up. I should actually take it down, but my camera that I was using for that kind of exploded. So. And yeah, I would probably set it up like somewhere over here so that we could do doggy cam, and then I could like bring the dogs up and you guys would be able to see them type thing. It's like if I blink, I lose. Okay, so so you enjoy speed and you enjoy having challenge and to focus, really. That's the big thing that you enjoy. Okay. I'm gonna think on some more game recommendations for you, especially old games, because I would like everyone to explore the world of older games as well as newer games. All right, I've been jibber-jabbering with you all for about 45 minutes, so let's open up The Witcher. Game started up. I'm gonna make sure that it's running in full screen because it has been a little bit irritable lately. And then we will hop in. And it looks like it's perfect. All right. Off we go. Oh, and the feed is working too. Perfection. All right. Ooh, let's get to the main menu, please. Can't wait to see if you'll collect a card this stream. The card collection has been getting dry lately. Okay, I'm gonna be completely straight up with you guys. The card mechanic being my least favorite part of this game has persisted. I'm just, I don't know. Like, it's funny, it's campy, and I'm okay with it being in the game, but it is my least favorite part of the game. So where do I need to be going? I guess I'll go this way. Hope you're just oh, the new shift. So, the new schedule, you mean. So, the schedule has not become consistent at all. So next week, I'm working night shift. I'm working 5 p.m. to 1 a.m. all week. So all the streams next week are going to be... Let's get into the light, shall we? They're going to be daytime streams. It is the world of construction, B-Tech. You know how it is. You definitely know how it is. And I am blessed to be in gainful employment with an employer that values my work. So I am not one to complain. Not one to complain. Ollie Bell, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Hope things are well on your side. You gotta work tonight until 7, 8, yeah. Yep. And that's what got me through all of university, actually, is I did nothing but night shift during uni. My entire 4 years of bachelor degree. Ooh, had some orange as well. Interesting. I was doing nothing but night shift. Right. We have a lovely little fireplace to rest. There's nothing wrong with not liking it. I think the fundamental issue with the card collection is that CD Projekt Red tried to make Geralt his usual whorish self without thinking through that he just kind of has the rounds naturally. I have you up on lurk while I go for a walk, then I'm muting you to record the file. I understand. You don't have to mute me, I'll be silent. Oh, yeah. No, night shifts are definitely... Yeah, everybody shh. No game, nothing. This is silence for Audibel PT. So, let's see what quest we have on right now. Thaler invited me to the new Naren Court. We should probably talk to Thaler as well. Pardon me. I would like to also get into some more dice poker. The sub-mechanic of this game that I have enjoyed a ton is the dice poker. I really enjoy that little game. It's very charming. I don't know, like, it's just very... I don't want to call it cute. It's... quaint. It's very quaint. I think that's kind of the feel of this entire game, is it's very quaint. Varna sent me to infiltrate local Salamander cells, complete investigation in the Temple Quarter, and the swamp. Okay. Identity. Thaler made me realize that my motivations are complex. Alright. The King's Men. You know what? Let's go talk to Thaler. I'm interested in having a chat with Thaler, so let's go over to the new Naren Court, and we'll have a little conversation with the guy.
My head's wet.
Some of the lines in this game. My head's wet. Oh, that dwarf that took a guy down and he was like, "Oh, I'll piss on your corpse."
You're different. How interesting.
There you are.
We meet again, Witcher.
Worked out that way, I guess.
I suppose I should thank you for saving my ass.
I'm still not sure it was smart to tangle with DeWitt.
Of course it was, provided you have Temeria's well-being at heart.
What do you mean?
There's something afoot.
You forget I'm a simple Witcher.
It's like this. Before the king departed, he placed Vizima in my care. See?
Seems authentic. During my absence, I entrust you with...
I know you can read, Witcher, but notice both the king's seal and his signature.
I see. That isn't on the other edicts.
A seal can be stolen, but a signature is difficult to forge.
So the royal edicts are fakes.
Exactly.
Foltest authority seems tenuous.
Try that.
I'll be glad to get back to my own.
Having problems, Witcher?
Actually, yes.
Sadly, my code of conduct forbids me from using my position for private benefit.
So you refuse to help. Wait a minute. What code?
Not your business, Witcher.
Interesting.
Hell with it. Having problems, Witcher?
None. But thanks for asking.
Interesting. Okay. So there is definitely something more to that particular quest, but the game is not giving it to us just yet. So we're going to have to see. Now, why is the city sewer still flagged? What is there? I know that we got into the Salamander hideout and we slew everyone in it. And that opened up the Fistech trade, which I think is the flowers and gold. No, that's not flowers and gold. It is... It might be. Yeah, because this has... Oh, that's an active quest. I see. Okay. The Viziman connection. Gellert's letter must contain more information. Ah! Jethro's one annoying guy. I conducted the entire investigation for him, and now he leaves me to deal upon the Salamander bosses. Gellert's letter must contain more information. Have a good walk, Audie. Okay. Now let's see, which one is Gellert's letter? Our swamp encampment is not efficient enough. Herbs are not supplied at the rate, ensuring continuous Fistech production. This needs to change as soon as possible. Putting more people to work seems the best solution. Concerning other matters... And then we have the investigation in the Temple Quarter and the Swamp, which might be linked. Okay. I'm curious why all the King's Men didn't close.
Masera.
Yagen, welcome in. I hope that you're having a good day. My mind, my tired mind, is trying to comprehend what's going on in The Witcher right now.
Masera.
Okay, so we read the document. We found out that the swamp is the key. So, I think that... Lock and Key might be the one to do. But we don't have a through line just yet. So, I think what I'm going to do So I
Masera.
am going to pursue this one. We'll head over to the Temple Quarter and we'll see if we can complete our investigation for Luvarden. Not the swamp! Yes, Shrek, the swamp. We will not get out of your swamp. So there's the Maribor Gate. We need the Temple Quarter. Doing okay, just got home from work. How was work today? I hope everybody had a great work day today. I hope work hasn't been stressful for anyone. I've been... Those of you who I actually know personally, outside of the stream, a lot of you have had a lot of rough days with work, so I hope that it hasn't been that way for you, Yargan. The schedule has been tough for me, but the actual work days have been fine. Being on construction, I'm learning a ton, which I love to do, and I'm really enjoying the work. I'm really enjoying the work. I like hard physical labor. I always feel like, especially when it's like plumbing, I feel like I'm putting like a 3D puzzle together. Like you're looking at a blueprint on what an engineer kind of made in two-dimensional space, thought of in two-dimensional terms, and you are then realizing that in reality. And that is something that I've always really, really enjoyed about being in the trades. Something I've always really enjoyed doing. So that takes us to the sewer as well. Why are we being taken to the sewer? Interesting. That is super, super weird. Ooh, I can take my sword out in nighttime. Great. Okay, nobody's coming at me because I got my sword out, which is good. Okay, well, let's try and go into the sewers then, I guess.
I'll be even sicker.
So that'll be...
I hate when it rains.
That'll be the sewer entrance. Okay, so once I'm in the sewers, I've got nothing. So I've got a place of power. Transfer point. That's new. Interesting. Easy. And oh, did that kill him? That better have killed him. I think we are good. Okay. Now let's get the ingredients because they're always super valuable. Let's get our torch back out here. Okay. So that is nowhere of import, so we need to carry on down the catacomb. That is... Nope, I need to go all the way down. I thought I had explored the entirety of the sewers. I'm actually kind of interested as to what this is. Okay, that is not it. Oh. How do I like the game so far? The game is fantastic. It is... So, I kind of mentioned that I didn't like the card mechanic of the game. I don't dislike it. It's just my least favorite aspect of the game. I understand why it's here. I understand why people get a laugh out of it and enjoy it. Oh, come on. Something from a different time? Yeah. And I think that this game, my favorite thing about it, if I had to say, is that it just oozes personality. This game is just... It is irrefutably a product of its time, and it's irrefutably cool. Like, this game pushed an engine to its limit, and I can see the essence of, like, BioWare.
Take that!
Oh! And I also, like, everybody is crapping all over the combat in this game. And I understand. I do. I'm not an idiot. I understand why people criticize the combat in this game. But, man, I really, really have been enjoying it. And especially, like, there's depth here. There is. Everyone's like, oh, it's a rhythm game. And I'm like, I mean, yeah, but also, there's so much more to it than that. Okay, so I think that is all the bandits for this initial bit. It's a bit rough, but you can see the brilliance and the effort in the presentation, like the cutscenes. Right from the very start, we're oozing atmosphere and attention to they care. Like, they gave a shit. And you can tell. Definitely. Key to Salamander code. Royal Letter of Safe Conduct and Orins. I will drop the fish so that I can take the flint. Because flint is useful. Fish is not. You do value... Okay, so if you value depth, RPGs... Oh, RPGs. So... Some of my favorite games are Fable, Resident Evil 4, 2005 version, and The Elder Scrolls 3, Morrowind. And the reason that I love all of those games is that, well, with maybe the exception of Resident Evil 4, they all kind of lack, or not lack, no, I'm misspeaking, I'm too tired. They all have a very significant level of depth.
Die, shit-eater!
And I absolutely adore those games. Like Morrowind, I can walk Vardenfell for hours and just, like, not care. The Witcher, I can walk around this game for hours and just not care that I'm walking around the game world for hours.
I'll kill you!
Yeah, the Crassius shenanigans did not age well, yes. But also, that's why they have relevance, I would say. Like, I would not consider Morrowind a remake of Morrowind would get rid of the Crassius stuff, so you would lose some game history with that game. Oh, that kill is brutal.
You're dead.
Alright, let's go, buddy. Come on. There we go. Okay, now what else is down here? Holistic, welcome in on the YouTube side. I love The Witcher 1 so much. The atmosphere, music, and the world is just perfect. I hope they do justice with the remake. See, I do have faith in CD Projekt Red. However, I think that one thing that everybody consuming a remake of anything needs to be aware of is that you are not getting the game that you love again. You are not getting this again. You're going to be getting something else entirely. And that is fine. Like, I consider The Witcher 1 Remake a completely different game from The Witcher 1. There's this kind of... In conversations with people, something fascinating has occurred to me, and that is a lot of the people that have been playing remakes and remasters, they don't consider it a different game. The name of the game being the same is enough for them. And that's really odd to me, because The Witcher 1 Remake and this game, other than maybe most of the same plot points, they're going to have largely nothing in common. The gameplay loop is going to be different, the animations are going to be different, the presentation is going to be different, the atmosphere is going to be different. There's going to be much more of a focus on, say, hyper-realism than providing that kind of moody, dusky, kind of Slavic, for lack of a better term, atmosphere that this game most certainly has. Now, that doesn't mean it's going to be a bad game. The Witcher 1 Remake is most certainly going to be an enjoyable gameplay experience. But to say that that is going to be the same experience, no. This game is one of a kind. Because this is the kind of game that you can only make when you don't know what you're doing quite yet. I hope that I'm right in that assessment, because this is how it feels. It feels very much that when a studio is hungry and they're really going for it, it's their first game, it's the big break, it's their chance. There's an essence to games like that. There's an essence to games like that. And I think that the Halo franchise is actually a great example. So Halo 1 is getting remade, and it's going to have a completely different vibe from Halo Combat Evolved. Why? Because the people making it are not struggling college students trying to realize their dream of making a fantastic game. You know, Bungie had they had success with Marathon. They had a good game out that kind of gained them a bit of a foothold, and then Microsoft money showed up. And all of a sudden you could make the game you always wanted to make. You had your chance. There was a hunger there that it's almost palpable when you play a game like The Witcher 1 or Halo 1, Dragon Age Origins, so on and so forth. This kind of feeling of undiscovered country. It's, yeah, like... And I think that's one of the things that I'm feeling as I play The Witcher 1 that is really... It's gripping me as I play this game. I think this game goes for realism as well. Just realism as defined by 2007 standards. Yes, but also, I'm not so sure if it's that simple. I'm not disagreeing with you, by the way. I think that you have a pot to piss in here. I'm not certain, I guess is what I'm trying to say. So go for the Ritual of Magic, I guess. Okay. Yeah, because the Ritual of Purification is for toxicity, I believe. Neil, welcome in. The game I always want to make. Been working on that for a while now. And soon you will realize... Oh, why can't I get through here? Interesting. Okay. So where do I have to go now? It's time to see Luvarden again. Okay. Oop, not mean to. Would you consider Dragon Age Origins to be realistic to its time? Okay, so, like going for graphical realism is what you're saying? It's the transfer point. Okay. Yes, and in the world. I will say probably not. Like, in terms of, like, the graphics having, like, an art language. Because in Dragon Age Inquisition, for example, in Dragon Age 2, in Dragon Age Veilguard, they do have an art language. And the world has a feel to it. So, when BioWare got the chance to make something that had realism, they didn't do it. Which, if realism was the goal, I would find that curious. Just speaking off the hip. Now that I think of it, wouldn't games back, or, well, some of them be considered most realistic back then? Yeah, like, a lot of games do strive for realism. I'm not denying that. I'm definitely not denying that. Letter for Knight Eric. Yeah, many games do irrefutably go for realism for the time that they were made. Absolutely. But the art language was definitely still there. Jay, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having a very good day. Let's see. Cockatrice Lair, and there's an exit right over yonder. All the Witcher games are very stylized, so I don't think the Witcher 1 remake is going to be any different. I remember some aspiring historian made an essay about feudalism in Dragon Age Origins. Yeah, no, Dragon Age speaks to very real things. It definitely speaks to very tangible themes that can be seen and parroted throughout our own history. But there's definitely a stylization to it that I don't think... Well, I guess defining our terms would be helpful. That is what hyperrealism goes to make a living, feeling world. Random people moving about their day. Spirit Knife! Thank you very much for the raid, guys. Spirit Raid. Hand over the tea. No, it's my tea. My tea, you just showed up here. How dare you? Thank you very much for the follow, guy. Thank you very much for the follow, guys. Please? What kind of tea do you want? I have lots of tea. What kind of tea do you want? That vintage guy, welcome in. Ah, Jay. I see you. I see you there, my friend. Thank you very much. Conan. I see you. Thank you very much, my friends. Alright. I'm a god. Raiders, welcome to the game library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and I'm a variety streamer that focuses on games history and the preservation of that history through experience. Today we are playing The Witcher 1, the Enhanced Edition. What were you playing? I need to scroll back to find your shouty here. I need to find your shout-out. So what were you playing? It's not telling me. Ah, you were trying out Windrose. My good friend Harold the Hatter has been playing Windrose lately, and it looks interesting. It gives me kind of and correct me if I'm wrong, but it gives me kind of like Outward meets Elder Scrolls meets Kingdom Come, kind of like, I don't know, there's like a... Aesthetically, it reminds me of, like, Kingdom Come and Outward, but then there's also some, like, sandboxy, moving around the world elements that it's kind of a, I don't know, an Elder Scrolls-y kind of thing, I would say. It's Valheim with pirate. Okay, cool. Oh, that game! Yes, 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 yes. Okay. I was thinking about a different game entirely. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I just saw a short on that game recently. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna have to check out your VOD. And I'm very bad at this. I need to make sure that I'm following. Time to give a follow. There we go. All right, it popped me out of my game window. Sad face, computer. Computer is cranky when I close The Witcher.
A new hand touches.
I was literally just telling my chat about my Witcher story I was working on. Oh, you're like a fan fiction type thing, or so we had to come for the Witcher stream. Thank you very much. I'm new to being a fan of this franchise. The community I had played when I was like a teenager. I had played The Witcher 2 on my Xbox 360. I still have.
You can mold like my balls, am I right?
Conan, not right now. We're in front of the Raiders. Damn. But oh, and actually, I need to make sure I got my music. I don't have my music. I need to be better about that, guys. So, I'm new to enjoying this franchise, and The Witcher 1 has been very, very eye-opening for me, especially seeing how to put this? Seeing a lot of the hate that this game gets, for lack of a better term. I post on other platforms, like I'm a content creator. I'm not just a streamer. I'm trying to make something of this channel, so to speak. And I posted some content on just some repartee with a chatter who said that this game looks bad. And Necro, it's just for you. Shh. You no longer get it for free. But I was flabbergasted by the vociferousness with which people panned this game and said, like, it needs a remake. It not only should get a remake, it needs a remake because it's bad. And I kind of sat there confused, and I was like, but you like it, right? And they're like, oh yeah, I love The Witcher. Yeah, this game's just terrible. Apparently on some modern systems, Witcher 1 had, during the introduction, some jiggly physics. Yeah, it did. Yeah. 10 out of 100%, I can confirm, is real. I gotta be real, I can love remakes to a degree, but I can... Yeah, so my thing with remakes is that we need to be eyes wide open about this stuff. And it is not a preservation of the original game. It is a reimagining of it. So if you have any love for the original game, you need to keep that in your heart, and you need to push the original experience as much as you can. As much as you can. Because the remake, while I'm sure it will be a good game, it is CG Projekt Red we're talking about here, it will be a different game. It will not be the same game. It probably won't even be the same approach to the story. We've been hyping up a prequel where you can make your own Witcher during the Golden Age, so to speak. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, man. We've been having a lot of... I'm new to the universe, and I'm very excited about it. And we thought about basically, right after the conjunction of the spheres, where a bunch of monsters were very prevalent in the universe, and the Witcher schools started coming into their own, having an RPG where you can make your own Witcher, choose your own school, and kind of pick your own adventure, so to speak. I feel like it will be spiritual to The Witcher 1 as they will follow this. Yeah, and it definitely will. Again, I'm not saying, like, Resident Evil 4 Remake, that is very much in the spirit of Resident Evil 4. It's very much there in its, like, soul. But it is a different game. It delivers that experience to you in a very, very different way. So a lot of what you love about this game, which isn't just the story, it's the presentation that you see in front of your face. It is the combat to an extent. It is the dice poker. It is the cards mechanic. It's all of these things culminating into a singular thing that makes this game what it is. Are the cards even going to be there? I don't know. I literally don't know. They might not do that. They might do cutscenes. I do feel like The Witcher's being a thing from the past age is part of the allure of the story. It's kind of a film noir. Yeah, but you're right. But exploring something outside of that, I think would be neat. I think just conceptually, it's kind of neat. The current JRPG I'm playing is a remaster of one of my favorite series. It still holds everything good about the game, but they are using their newer engine as well as the quality of life changes. Yeah, so it is a changed game. Like that essentially, yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. Like spiritually the same, but the fundamentals that make up the game do get changed. My story follows a bear school witcher, which is going to be so interesting because they're very different. Yeah. Well, and we had a conversation about what school of witcher that we would be from if we had a choice. And I was either going to be from the Griffin school or the Wolf. Because I like those kind of like, they have a code. They're kind of noble in a way. Whereas other people, yeah, Hufflepuff. What is your favorite RPG? I really, really do like Morrowind. I love the Elder Scrolls franchise. My favorite, I don't love it for the RPG mechanics, but my favorite game is probably Fable: The Lost Chapters, which is technically an RPG, but the depth of your roleplay is a lot
like my balls,
less,
am I right?
is a lot less than what you would normally get in an Elder Scrolls game. I'm a Hufflepuff. I'm good at finding things. I'm pretty sure I took a quiz once and I was told I was Hufflepuff as well, but I don't care enough about Harry Potter anymore, which I used to really like Harry Potter, but now it's kind of just like, meh. I am with Harry Potter, I am emotionally where I am with the Star Wars franchise. It's like, I loved it a lot, and I still love the stuff that I did love about it, but the new stuff coming out, I'm just kind of like, we good. The PS1 game, screw the PS1 games, the PC games. Harry Potter 1 through 3 on PC, banger video games. Absolutely fantastic, and completely different
A new hand
in many ways.
touches the beacon.
Thank you very much for the follow, Guardsman. Thank you very much. Same thing, but not quite. Not quite. Yeah, they're very different games. They are very different games, I would say. Yeah, look it up. Like, gameplay and everything. Very different games.
Alright, fine. Just for the only bucks.
Just for the only bucks. You were a Lord of the Rings guy, played it on Wii. You have the PC, yeah? Yeah, the PC game on disc, yeah, oh my god. I still have 1 through, I think, 4 on disc, but I can't quite get them to run on my console, unfortunately. I got really frustrated with Demon's Souls Remake because it billed itself as a remake, but didn't do anything substantial. Overhauled the graphics and the music. Yeah, it was a remaster, I thought. I didn't know they advertised as a remake. Yeah, I thought they were a remaster. Interesting. It's made small gameplay changes. What kind of remake is almost worth... that kind of remake is almost worthless to me personally, and in my opinion, The ones that keep almost exactly like to the original are most likely to overwrite the original. The original Demon Souls is probably never going to be re-released now that there's a remake that is close to the original. I am actually thinking about this a lot with the release of Black Flag's remake, or sorry, resync. And that is, for the average consumer, is there any point to going back and playing the original Assassin's Creed Black Flag? To the average consumer, is anybody going to sit there and be like, yeah, you know what, I'm gonna, just for shits and gigs, I'm gonna play the original Black Flag? And also, is Ubisoft even going to support it now that they have a remake? It's a fair question. What about the Mass Effect trilogy? One of my favorites. BioWare RPGs are some of my absolute favorites. They're not over the Elder Scrolls for me. They're not over the Elder Scrolls for me. Okay, fine. All right. Come on. Oh, okay. Many people still play the original Oblivion and Metro despite the remasters. Pretty sure the servers for the multiplayer were also shut down ages ago, sadly. Oh, yeah, thank you for saying that, Dragon. I very much appreciate that. Yeah, my chat window is like, meh. I do have chat on slow mode so that I can keep up a little bit better. Thoughts on the Oblivion remake? I've unfortunately never played it. Conan, Orin Jesus, is too good to you. The Oblivion remake is very poorly optimized, more reasons to play the original. So, I think that the reason that I say that about Assassin's Creed's remake is because it is very close to the original presentation style. So Oblivion Remastered is a similar game, but it is a very different presentation style. Metro is another interesting one. I don't think it's a presentation style change so much as there's kind of a je ne sais quoi about that era of video games. There's something about playing it on original hardware, kind of seeing that original iteration that is very special. I don't think that looking, just as someone who is a layman to the Assassin's Creed franchise, no less, I'm not big into Assassin's Creed, guys. I think that looking at them side by side, knowing that the average, and again, I'm speaking about the average consumer, they are not going to be as discerning as a hardcore fan. Very similar, a lot of the people who play Oblivion Remaster, they are the average consumer. They are not the consumer that has always been a fan of Oblivion, right? You have to start getting ready for work. Have a blessed night. King, thank you so much for tuning in. Very much appreciated. Thank you for the conversation, and I hope to see you again. I hope that your journey to becoming a gamer, it's a good one. I hope it's a good one. They changed things at Redux, like voices and some interactions with the world. Yeah. Yeah, and definitely the way Black Flag Remake looks now was what Black Flag looked like, and yeah, I think that's a good way to put it. And again, if you're just an average kind of consumer, you're going to look at that, you're gonna be like, yeah, I'm playing this version. Like, why would I, that's old. Why would I do that? Kind of thing. I'm not saying that there's, like, kind of divergences from the theme that I am speaking to right now. I just think that that theme does exist. And it's one that I am wary of. Sorry, let me just catch up with chat here. Through the Legendary Edition, I finished it all last week. I've never been hit so hard by a game. What'd you think of the ending? What did you think of the ending of 3? As someone new to the series, I need to know what you think, Ren. I need to know what you think. This must annoy you, but I've only played Skyrim, but cannot wait to get into Oblivion. And no, see, it doesn't annoy me when people haven't played games. It does not annoy me at all, because you have something that I will never get back, which is a first-time experience with that game. The novelty of that experience. So, like, so many of the people that came into my Morrowind stream, which was my first time fully completing the game, they had such a good time in the stream because they weren't getting to experience what I am getting to experience, which is seeing a quest for the first time, seeing something in the world for the first time. It follows the vampire in V. Oh, your short story, yes. Higher vampire can give. So, this was from the Witcher 3 Blood and Wine DLC. I do know that I've been pretty spoiled on The Witcher 3 because a lot of my favorite people stream that game. But there was the I think it was the Nameless one is what he's called. It's the vampire that Geralt meets in the cave. And if you don't do that interaction properly, Geralt's just done. And the very ancient vampires, they are terrifying. Like, the fact that there are things in the Witcher universe that can just, like, think, and you're done. Good to lurk, need to shower and stuff, nice to meet you. Give the pupper. The pupper's getting many pets, do not worry. Quinn gets many, many pets. Spirit Knife, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for entrusting your community here. It is massively appreciated. I will do my best to take care of them. And raiders, if you have to raid and run, if you have to do your post-stream care, make sure that you do so. Make sure that you do so. It is important. Okay. Oh, hey, that's it. That. Mom, is Mom home? Hey, yeah. I gotta let you down. It's a hard floor. I don't want you to hurt your feet. Hello, Tokers. You say hi? Say hello, Raiders. You say hi? Can you say hi? Say hi. Say hi. Say hi. No. You'll get a treat if you do. Say hi. Come on. Quinn, bark. Bark. A little bit louder. That's inside voice. Bark. Bark. Outside voice. Outside voice. Bark. Come on. Bark. They could probably hear you trying. Bark. Bark. Okay, fine, I'll take that. You're being very polite. You're being very polite. Toby. There you go, Bubba. Yeah, you're too polite. He's very quiet. He's a very quiet boy. You have to stick around for the high outside voice, but we're in. Yeah, exactly. The higher vampire. Well, see, I don't know too much about the higher vampires, but when I saw that scene in the Witcher lore, I was like, they're just some of the coolest entities within the universe. I think they're super cool. And again, the fact that there are monsters, there are nameless things that entered the world during the conjunction of the spheres, that is incredibly fascinating. And by the way, if you guys are liking the chat and you want to discuss more, if you want to have more conversations, you guys can hop over to the Discord. I'm thinking of starting a Witcher chat in the Discord because I'm getting very into this universe. Oh, the link just worked for someone though. Interesting. That is very unfortunate. Alright. Oh, are you using my channel link? Because the link in chat definitely works. Okay. So my channel link isn't working now. Awesome! Alright, I will change that. Actually, I will write a reminder for myself. It's frustrating because I've changed nothing. Oh, yeah. Appreciate it, Conan. Very much appreciate it. Okay, with that, you guys came for The Witcher. So let's give you The Witcher. Spirit, go do your post-stream care. Okay, at least it's not just me. Higher vampires are unable to be killed unless by other higher vampires. Isn't that just... Geralt and Blood and Wine is like, what the hell do you want me to do? This is out of my... Exactly. Yeah. We do have an art chat. Yeah. That isn't a silver or a steel sword. That's a torch.
Things look promising. There are no women here.
Not right now, anyways. Just the vibes, the mood. Alright, so we need to go talk to Luvadum, which means going this way. I think that we're getting rather close. What are we? Chapter... Yeah, so we are chapter 3 right now. And then there's 5 chapters, so we're getting rather close to the end of the game. I feel like we're, like... I want to say, like... Yeah. God, 2 more chapters. 2 more. Well, and chapter 5 is... 4 is endgame, so why is there chapter 5? Why is there chapter 5? Alright, and I'm gonna look at the Discord just to see Spirit's art here. Because I'm pretty sure Spirit's going to be hopping into disco and sharing some art. Oh, there we go.
Wouldn't mind a drink?
Oh, that is very good art. After food. Just the after food, just... I love it. Absolutely love it. Ah, yes, the Buccaruni Babone. An esteemed artifact of the modern age. Reina Bobino. Welcome in. My man! How are you today? I hope you're keeping well. Hope you're doing good. My man! It is goobly to see you as well, my friend. Alright, New Narrencourt is where to find Luvarden, I believe. How you keeping? What games you playing these days? Tell me everything. Or is he at the New Narrencourt? Questions. Need answers.
Weather?
Yeah, no, he's definitely in the New Narrencourt still. I love the after... Yeah. Like, I was like, good art, very good art. Chibi face? Which was really well done. That was one thing, I used to be super into it as a kid, and I didn't keep up with it. I need to do more art. I don't keep up with it.
Yes?
Very busy with work this week, doing Satisfactory on the weekends, but getting increasingly tempted by a handful of other games. What other games? Tell me everything. Hopefully I will be able to help you decide. Maybe give you some suggestions as well. Because I don't think you... Do you play any old games? Like, really old games? Like I do? Maybe Factorio. Okay, all posted. Working on the second one actively. Here, let's check it out. Let's check it out. Oh, and that's your Bear Witcher. So this is a fully, like, drawn-out little short story. Or are you doing, like, a long-form kind of, like, are you basically writing a book on it? I know a lot of people don't... They don't go quite that crazy, but... Oh, so you're doing a full, like... BRB, welcome in! Banjo is bouncing into lurk. For is about to eat dinner. Thank you for giving us the lurk, BRB. Thank you very much. Or, do you prefer being called Banjo? You called yourself Banjo. Limnov, welcome in. Pray for me. I have to work this weekend. Well, actually now too. Realizing a closed beta. Oh, releasing a closed beta on the weekend. What can go wrong, right? Yeah, game dev. I did consider... this is... oh, Banjo is one of many ways... Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm looking very forward. Like, anyone that has a creative outlet, I like to support as much as I can.
I have the papers you wanted.
Great. I'll deliver them to our code breakers. Return tomorrow. We'll assay our next move.
Ooh, a Viper Witcher. So we should return to see Luvardin later. Alright. Alright, Triss.
Witcher,
Lady.
About my identity.
any progress?
I'm not sure I'm willing to reveal that yet.
I'm still analyzing.
But it's interesting that that is a part of my identity. Spirit! I must drive you out! Out! Do your post-stream can, damn it! B-Tech, thank you so much for repping on the red side, my friend. You are much, much appreciated.
Hell with it.
Yes, you're not helping, Conan. Stop it. Been tempted by Minecraft with its new aeronautics mod, vintage story, Windrose, and some superhero games that are outside of my usual wheelhouse, but would be fun to try. Spider-Man, the Batman Arkham series is... It's so good. It's so damn good. If you play Arkham Asylum, I will be there. Every single stream. To see your reactions. Like, if you're into Batman, even a little bit, you will absolutely adore that game. And it, like, even if you're not a fan of Batman, it's just a good video game. It is just an absolutely smashing video game. Like, the gameplay loop is just... oh. And someone asked me to play that on stream, and for a while, I was like, I don't know. Like, it's not really obscure or anything like that, but then also... Similarly to my playthrough of Dead Cells, I'm realizing that when I show my passion for video games as a medium, not necessarily using my channel as a way to play nothing but the most obscure games, I need to meet people where they are, with the passion that I bring to a conversation. And playing games that I adore, while also playing games that I'm very new to the experience of and come to adore, that is a very important part of the conversation. So, playing Oblivion on stream, playing Skyrim on stream, playing the Batman Arkham series, Fable, Resident Evil 4, etc., etc. these are ways for me to meet people in a place where they resonate with me, and then taking them on a journey with me when I play these games that are obscure, that I may or may not have played. Arkham series are a good one. Yeah, they're absolutely fantastic. After my first experience from Morrowind, I decided to take a twist. And take what I did in my Baldur's Gate 3 experiences. Make short little backstories for them. Sort of went a bit wild with my Khajiit short backstory. Whatever makes you more immersed in the game. Especially games like Morrowind. Ah, yes, Faiblé. Speaking of which, have you heard of The Masters of Albion by our boy Molyneux? I have. Molyneux is such an interesting figure in game dev, in my opinion. I think that the only person that's even close to Peter Molyneux anymore is... Well, and Molyneux is still making games, by the way, guys. But the only person in kind of a large franchise that is even close to Molyneux is Todd Howard, I would say. Arkham Asylum is still my favorite. Yeah, Arkham Asylum is my... I love the compactness of it. The fact that you're stuck in this island with all the big bads of Batman. It's just like, oh, so good. I'm sorry, I love that game, and now I have an overwhelming urge to play some Arkham. Faiblé. Alright, speaking of games, Siege of Avalon was on sale. Bought it. No idea when I'll play it, but I'm still blaming it on you. Just like I will blame actually liking Baldur's Gate on you and many of the other people who have joined that stream. Man, Todd Howard gets mentioned. I hear, tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies. Yes, absolutely.
Duty calls.
Maybe in a span of career, but Molyneux had a lot of fresh eyes. Oh, absolutely. And so did Todd Howard. So did Todd Howard. Right? If you do... What is the saying? It's like, if you do the thing you're passionate about long enough, eventually you will become who you hate. Kind of thing. Like, if you're so just to the grindstone, and you're not, like, stepping out and you're looking at things from a bird's eye, you can very easily turn into something that you do not like. I think Todd Howard and Molyneux are definitely... are definitely that. Molyneux confirmed for Harvey Dent. Absolutely. Absolutely. So, fun story. I'm making my first character, the Wood Elf, Itish Alvani, a false Nerevarine, i.e., they accepted Dagoth's offer at the final precipice. Now, here's the twist for my Tamriel rebuilt character, Kiriba Lunartail. They were of former nobility, fled to Valenwood, deceived and tricked into slavery, only to escape and get imprisoned at the start of Morrowind. There's a lot of details I obviously left out, but that's the summary. And it's a fantastic story. And it's something that I'm thinking of exploring in subsequent playthroughs of Morrowind. We have our Daggerfall character, Syvaris the Second. And I'm thinking of exploring his progeny. So Syvaris the Third in Tamriel Rebuilt, Syvaris the Fourth in Oblivion, Syvaris the Fifth in Skyrim, so on and so forth. And doing fun little backstories for all of those. Same, despite the smallness compared to the others, it feels bigger, and just exploring the Asylum is so much fun. And I just enjoy all the character profiles. The Arkham audio tapes in that game are my favorite part. Just walking the island in detective mode and finding those things, I was like, I just walked Arkham Island just to find those. Savarus III was but a child when his pop went into the Mantellin Crux. Never to be seen again. He never returned. What is a Mantellin Crux, anyways? I feel like a bunch of this stuff could probably go into storage. We are going to take a little rest, and then I'm going to see if we can get that silver amber ring so that we can finally pop the question to Shawnee. That is my hope, anyways. We'll see if I can actually do it. Now, I need to make my way this way. After Molyneux mentioned, I feel the urge to dig up dungeon. Ah, yes. Yeah. I see you, Scapeshifter. I see you. Mrs. Books is a big fan of black and white. He chose Shawnee, says a lot about... What does it say about me, Necro? Tell me, what does it say about me? I just felt like Triss Marigold was not being honest with me, and I felt like Shawnee was. And honesty matters to me. It's one of my only rules. Don't lie to me. Never lie to me. Real Geralt would choose Zoltan. Let's be real. Maybe Real Books would choose Zoltan as well. Ah, yes, Granny. Sweet Granny. What a woman. Kalkstein. Damn.
My nose itches.
Those gnomish good looks. Ooh.
My balls itch.
Kalkstein. Hear me out. Kalkstein. Those alchemy potions can do wild things for you. So, I think that there's only one merchant in town that we can go to that will actually have stuff that we need. Also, it would be a good idea to buy some alcohol so that we can start making some more potions. I want to start stacking up on potions because once we get into the later chapters of the game, I have a sneaking suspicion it's going to become very important. What can I do for you?
Nothing can stand up to his testicular torsion.
Kalkstein. This testicular torsion. Now, what do we have here? Silver ruby, silver ruby, silver ruby, gold ruby signet.
How am I supposed to eat this pizza without my drink?
It's gold ring, gold sapphire ring.
Release all of those sounds that are trapped in your mind.
So that's signet ring. Oh, that was a good idea. I've been lifting cast iron pipe all day. That is, a stretch is a very good idea. Thank you, Conan. Oh my god. Okay, so let's sell the ruby. It's a gold signet. Valuable, which could be sold or given to someone. So, these signet rings, what do they do? Well, no, I'll do it organically, Dragon. I'm fine with that. I am fine with that. Increases damage inflicted. Okay, so we're keeping the diamond dust then. We are definitely keeping the diamond dust. But where else?
Welcome, Moon and Star.
Smarty, welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. How are you, Smart? How are you doing? Could I please get a shout out for Smarty Kid 1984? 1984, excellent year. The year of my Dodge Diplomat sedan. Love that car. Excellent year. How are you doing today, Smarty? You were playing Space Engineers. I'm not familiar with that game. We are going to look up that game.
What a grand and
We are going to look up the
intoxicating
game.
essence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Therabar.
So Space
I'm a
Engineers.
god.
Let's see what it's about.
I'm a god.
Alright, and while my search engine is doing its search engine things, my friends and raiders, welcome to the game library, where we give a voice to the voiceless gang. I saw Clang. Voiceless gang. Voiceless games. Pardon me, I was looking at chat. I have to start again. I am so... Necro, damn it! Raiders, welcome to the game library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin. I'm a variety streamer that focuses on games history and the preservation of that history through experience. Today, we are playing The Witcher 1, the Enhanced Edition. Way more depth than MC, like physics-based. Just playing the first one for now, okay. So let's take a look at Steam here. Oh my. Space Engineers is a sandbox engineering game where you design and build ships, stations, planetary bases in a fully destructible environment, explore planets and space, mine resources, survive hazards, and engage in combat alone or with friends in creative survival. I'm not gonna lie, Smarty, this game looks amazing. Why am I just hearing about this now? This looks incredible. This looks absolutely incredible. Think Minecraft, but with much more complexity. So, what is the combat like? Like, this is, to me, this is like Halo Forge, but more. Kind of thing. It is a high learning curve, but worth it. You can even code it to automate. Ooh. Ooh. I'm not gonna lie, guys. This looks like my cup of tea. This looks very much like my cup of tea. Yeah, learning curve is more of a learning cliff. It's guns, but you also have automated turrets. Ooh, I like that. I like that a lot. Alright, well, Smarty, thank you very much for introducing me to a new game. So, is there any questing, anything specific, or is it all like Minecraft? It's all kind of self-imposed sort of thing. Also, we have the first ad break of the stream coming up in about 3 minutes, guys. You gotta head off? Bjorg, thank you so much for coming in. Very much appreciated, my friend. Also, stop posting such amazing looking food on the Discord, because it's making me hungry and stuff, and that's a problem. It's fun with friends. Let me tell you about getting lost in a sandstorm on Mars while listening to Convoy CJ McCall. I will not. I got... fair enough. Fair enough. It's just, it makes me sad that I cannot partake of the decadence. Yeah, you can pick up contracts from... Ooh, okay. You ended your stream before I did yesterday, so I missed... sorry for... You got to raid someone else. There's a silver lining. Someone else got the raid, and they were able to be appreciative. Maybe you made a new friend. There's always something good about that, but we do love to see a Bjorg raid. We do love to see it. Alright, guys. We do have to make some headway in The Witcher, so I'm going to get my tab back. We're going to dive back into the game. One reverse thrust was not enough for Mars, so we ended up becoming... Oh my god. Oh, so like the gravity drew you in. That's really cool. Okay, I'm gonna write this down so I don't forget it. Space Engineers. space engineers. I'm doing exclamation points beside it, so that I know it's hype as hell. Oh my god, that act. Guys, I'm trying to beat The Witcher. I'm not trying to play space engineers right now. Not trying to play space engineers, damn it. Okay, so we can't get the ring for Shawnee right now. And also, I'm noticing his stock doesn't seem to be changing. Like, at all.
You need anything?
Maybe the peasant's trader. No, nothing from you. Oh, and the second one's supposed to be more casual. Gotcha.
What do you want?
I want a ring, which you do not have. Although, saving up for these books is also very helpful. We do have a little bit of money. Witcher 1 UI does look a little bit confusing. It isn't. So, basically the way that it works. So, you've got your J for journal, and everything's pretty self-explanatory here. You've got your I for inventory, and it might not seem self-explanatory, but you get a lot of... Oh, that was not intentional. Whoops! You do get a lot of potions, and you get descriptions of those potions. Lots of ingredients, again. You'll get descriptions of everything in the window. So it's not bad. Woo! What the hell did I take? I might need to take a nappy poo. Oh, this must be some cat. It must be cat. Gives you infravision. Or is it cat? I gotta look at this. What do I take? Ah, Devry extract. Gotcha. Geralta's tripping balls.
How strange.
Spoon Mage, welcome in. I'm offering free foot picks today. That's news to me. You'll have to take it up with Mrs. Books. Actually, she would. If it meant paying the mortgage, she would.
What a freak. Can you believe women calling the shots?
Alright, ads have dropped, guys. We're going to take a brief rest so Geralt can stop tripping balls, and I will see you guys after the ads.
Really? Right?
It's good, Sigma.
Can you sing? Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to collect foreskin for Dagoth Ur. Yeah, Vivek mole-egged his ball. So much so that it made history. They wrote a book about it. The entire sermon is a prolonged allegory about post-nut Claire. Now, excuse me while I enjoy my high tea. Tastes like aristocracy. Oh, no, I can't. I can't do it. Oh, wait. I love how that's how you're gay. What the fuck? Suck on a glorious amount of all-American custard. God damn it.
These fuck-ass Nords Nerevar, they're injecting the kids with skooma to change their natural Dunmer skin color. Are you telling me someone willingly slept with Amryn? That motherfucker has been trying to find his rusty iron sword since the Second Era.
Last words, a guy with a beautiful voice. He makes me melt. Ooh, ooh. You're really gonna struggle getting down the mountain otherwise. So we're gonna help you, okay? Okay, are you ready?
Ooh, they knocked the wind out of my balls.
Well, okay, it's not a level 3 unrelenting force, so You want to know the best part about the Hist? Their entire existence is a pun. They're arboreal appearing entities that exist outside of space-time. They see all the timeline, forward and backward. They're Hist trees. God damn it. You want more? You just saw your buddies get killed, man. Did he grabbed my arrow.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only.
Dagoth's drawing? All right, I'm scared. I think I'm going to die, but we're going to see how this goes. All right, ran out of stamina and got kicked on the ground a whole bunch.
I will burn this building down. I'm underslept. I have 3 hours of sleep. No coffee. The fuck?
This is a trust cannon chat. I believe I could fucking die! Oh no!
Bye, bud.
In that case, Melly, I'm sorry.
The road is long and troubled, and we need
No, Melly, why are you doing this?
no. To gallop down the way with strength and fervor.
Melly!
Is made flowing in the wind. Severus climbs atop him. A new journey now begins. Yamate Cranberry, the greatest horse you'll ever see, galloping with speed and might. Now sing along with great delight. Yamate Cranberry, clippity, cloppity, clip. Yamate Cranberry leads us on this trip.
Oh, what have I done?
Like, ooh, yay! No. Oh, what the hell? We've slain all the werewolves in this area.
Come over here and kiss me on my hot mouth. I'm feeling romantical.
Nope, no, no. God damn you. Join the werewolf centipede. They touch tips. They touch tips. You do not have a good friendship in Dwarven kingdoms unless you touch tips. It's a cultural thing. Oh shit, oh shit. That is called thinking you have the upper hand and not actually having the upper hand. Look, man, if you would just wear some socks.
I'm wearing socks right now. I have one sock on and one sock off.
Fishnets.
What's wrong with that? It's still a sock. Shut up. It still counts. It's still socks. Still socks.
早上好，中国！现在我有冰淇淋，我很喜欢冰淇淋，但是《速度与激情9》比冰淇淋《速度与激情》《速度与激情9》我最喜欢，所以现在是音乐时间，准备1、2、3，2个礼拜以后，《速度与激情9 Action 3》，不要忘记，不要错，国际的去电影院看《速度与激情9》，因为非常好，电影动作非常好，差不多一样。冰淇淋再见。
Your local pop punk band, Colon Feeling.
Welcome to Colon Feeling. We're serving up a shitstorm.
10% of the winnings are going towards braiding my glitching taint hair.
What can I do for you?
Lord Farquaad, is that you? Fuck my life. He wants the bran flakes. I know, he can't resist. They have corn and bran. He needs fiber. It's to wash down the human. Little known fact, humans do not have a lot of fiber. Okay, think we got it. As long as I don't get gang banged by the cultists again, I think we'll be okay. No. Why are they humming at me? They're whistling in my ear.
We got a bunch of guys around a car. Oh, look at that. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay,
Yep.
nice.
I see wires. Yep.
There's a battery in there somewhere, probably right there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Metal. There's metal here.
Good looking engine, yeah.
Yep.
Good looking engine.
Absolutely. I think there's suspension on this thing.
Yep.
Melly,
Possibly.
that
Possibly.
supports people.
I believe this right here is where the oil might go.
I see Melly. Melly, welcome in. And the rest of you. Melly, how are you doing today? How are you doing? No, the game is being funky.
Sarah.
Ghoul, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. Melly, what have you been up to? What has life held?
Is this how you honor
For the great
sixth
Melly.
house and the tribe unmourned?
Tell me everything. All right. Now, during the ad break, I was looking into merchants for the game, and I think that even though I can't seem to find any in the trade quarter, and I can't seem to find any in and around the temple quarter, I think that there might be some merchants that I can speak to in the swamp. And I wasn't really aware that there were any merchants. So we're going to look into that, and we're going to see what happens. The rain is so awesome in this game. How are the controls for this game, though? They seem a bit simple or a bit... No, WASD movement, mouse visuals. One thing that's a little bit strange is camera mode. So I'm in over the shoulder, but you can apply isometrics that are mouse controlled. And I think that a lot of the people who hate this game control the game in this way. Because what CD Projekt Red tried to do, and this is legit by the way, they tried to design a game that you could play with one hand with a beer in the other. That was a kind of meme of this game. But I much prefer the over-the-shoulder WASD movement method of playing this game. And it feels good. There's no controller support, FYI. Life's been lifing, but it's good to see you, friend. How have you been? I've been good, Melly. I don't know if you follow me on any of the other socials or anything like that, and it's fine if you don't, by the way. But I've been hard at work on my content and the purpose of the channel, which is games preservation through experience.
Army life's tough.
And I've been having a lot of fun with it. It was kind of an unexpected thing to kind of happen upon this purpose for the channel, because as you all know, I initially had this kind of niche of only playing obscure games and only playing games with no voice acting so that I could do the voice acting. And
take me to the other side.
While that
Times are
was
wasting.
gratifying for me, that was fun for me, it is the case that
Ready to go?
I feel a very strong sense of purpose.
How many times are you going to ask me that?
And
to the swamp.
It's allowing me to share a lot more games with you guys. It's allowing me to experience a lot more things. And that has made me very, very happy is not the word. Happy is our word for it, but it's not strong enough. I feel fulfilled. Profoundly fulfilled. Every time I post a video, every time I go live and stream, I feel like I'm scared about what the future holds. I don't know what's going to happen, but that's exciting me. I'm eager to see what's going to happen. Maybe a video takes off and all of a sudden, I'm there and a bunch of people are watching the stream and everything, right? So it's something that it's been a labor of love for the past several months. I've started in Started seriously in February, but haven't really given myself much respite either, which is something I do need to work on. I need to work on giving myself a little bit of grace. Is it easy to get lost? So the one thing, Ren, that you might struggle with is the game has a lot of backtracking, as most old games do. So the quest will have you going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. We have a joke in this playthrough, or rather Necro has a joke that he likes to remind me of every time we do it, which is whenever we go to the swamp, it's like, oh great, we're going to the swamp again. Because you go to the swamp in this game. A lot. But the atmosphere, the lore, everything is...
Masera.
Everything is... Flame, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day, my friend. Hope you're having an excellent day. Combat is rhythm-based. It's not bad, though. So here, let me show you some more of the combat. The Waterlords are nigh. Yes. Waterlords. They're nigh. So, you've got your steel sword and silver sword. And you've got your side weapon, your sidearm. Okay? Silver sword is most effective against monsters. So this is a Kikimor. This is a monster. There are 3 forms. Z, X, and C control the forms. Or you can press E and Q to switch out the form slots, okay? So, this is a single enemy, and the Kikimor requires the fast form because it is a fast enemy. You can also use movement to dodge. So, I'm just double tapping the movement keys. That's all I'm doing. Double tap movement key. And if you're in large groups, you will do a pirouette to avoid the enemies, okay? So, forms. Dodging. Okay. Then, with your number keys, you control your signs, which are basically Witcher magic. In the inventory, you have potions that you can drink. This is your potion slot. You just right-click your potion in your inventory and you... Bombs are the same. Go into your inventory, arm your bomb, and you will use your bomb. So, a right click on your mouse, that will cast your sign. Now we get into the sword fighting. So, this is a left click on my mouse. Okay? You will notice my reticle when I do an attack animation. We have a sword when I highlight the enemy, okay? Sword is pressed. I then do an animated attack. And you will notice the sword, at the end of the animation, lights up with like a flame. Watch that flame. So. Also, before I continue, there's a little ring underneath the enemy. That is the enemy's health bar. Now let's kill him. So I'm waiting for that flame to highlight yellow. And if I miss that, I will miss that and I will have to restart the animations. And there you have it. That is combat in The Witcher. It is convoluted. It is not the most simple. You will have a learning curve, but it is it functions well. It is not the mess that everybody makes it out to be. I enjoy the combat in this game. Is it the best combat of any game ever? No, but it is fun. It is very, very fun. My only curiosity now is how you would fight a group of enemies. Ah, Well, let's find some enemies, and I will show you. So, we are in the swamps, which is one of the most monster-heavy areas in the game. Now, if it's nighttime, you're going to encounter a lot more enemies. So, we have a Kikimor, and we have a couple drowners that are showing up as well. I arm my silver sword because they are monsters. And then I arm the third form, the Griffin form, which is group combat. Now, watch closely because I'm integrating all of the combat now. And now we're down to one enemy. Oh, no, we are no longer down to one enemy. So now we're back down to one enemy. This is a large enemy, so I have swapped to the strong form to combat this enemy. Now we're using our signs. When you knock an enemy down, you get a heavy attack, and you can kill them. So I knocked it down, and I received a fatal attack, a critical attack. And that was a group of enemies. And the dodge mechanic is your friend, by the way. Whenever there's a group of enemies, make sure you are dodging. Mobility is big. Potions, bombs, and salves. Exactly. So, lots of potions. I have whetstones to upgrade the damage of my weapons. I have oils to coat my blade. All of this contributes to the combat. Because in the books, the Witchers prepared to fight monsters. They were not just superhuman. They also needed their tonics, their salves, their potions, their oil. Everything contributes to the tool set of a Witcher. And this game very much tried to encapsulate that in its combat system. And again, I think Over the Shoulder is best. It is the best perspective to play this. Just looks like the Florida Everglades to me, nothing special. It's the damn gators! Bernese pythons. Okay, now where the hell am I? There we are. It is so fun. People needlessly poo-poo the combat of this game, and there's no need for it. It is a completely fine combat system. It is very, very fun. Default marker is on, and that comes on screen roughly when... Yeah, exactly. You have to wonder how many monster species were driven to extinction by the Witchers 2 with gear like they have. Exactly. Because in Geralt's time, there's almost no monsters left. Now here, I'm just gonna catch up with chat, otherwise Flame is gonna call me blind again. Besides the sleep deprivation and constant storm outside, things are alright. I feel the sleep deprivation. I am operating on... I think I went to bed at... I think it was like 10:30 last night. I was up at 4 in the morning. So... yeah, like around like 6 to 5-ish hours kind of thing. Humans alone. Wonder how much superhumans would cost. Well, and they had to. They were fighting back. Because the conjunction of the spheres brought worlds together that were never meant to go together. So there was a lot of interaction that was never meant to happen. Humans were never meant to interact with vampires and werewolves and kikimors and etc, etc, etc. Now, so the Murky Village. Is this called the Murky Village? That's Vaska's house. I know that the Druids have a merchant as well. So maybe let's head over to the Druid camp. The Witcher 1 and 2 look that awesome, I really wonder how well they improve things in 3, seeing as how it's very well loved. So 3 is kind of the most conventionally beautiful. It's also where CD, I feel like, really dialed in what they wanted to do with the Witcher games. I haven't played it, by the way. But I've seen plenty of it because it is the favorite game of, I would say, the majority of my friends' groups. I know a lot of people that really, really love The Witcher. And that game, again, combat's dialed in, conventionally beautiful. The story really came into its own in that game. So it was kind of the zenith of what The Witcher was, well, The Witcher story, fundamentally, the story that Sapkowski wrote. Now, of course, CD Projekt Red took many, many liberties with the games, but at the same time, that is A-okay to most people because it's a great, they're great games. They are great games. 3 still looks good a decade later, honestly. Yeah, just wait for the remake of that, because if the Witcher 1 remake does well, they're going to remake 2, and by the time they've remade 2, 3 is going to be old enough that they'll probably consider remaking that as well. Was it true that a DLC came out for 3 recently? I think I saw that pop up on my feed, and I didn't look very, I wasn't hyper-inquisitive, shall we say. So he must be the merchant.
Greetings.
Do my eyes play tricks?
There's a rumor of a DLC coming out, but nothing actually confirmed. Ah, I see.
White Wolf?
Indeed. How do you know me?
I've heard about you from our friend, Mousesack.
I lost my memory and don't remember Mousesack.
A pity. Perhaps I can help, if you stay for a few years.
I must attend to urgent matters.
Yes.
Bandits have appeared in the swamp.
The trees told me you slew every last one. We are very grateful, Wolf.
We have mutual friends?
You might say so. My former poker partner, Mousesack, mentioned you. It has been a while since we last met.
I play, so we might sit down to a game sometime.
Ah, I found someone else to play dice.
For some real poker.
All right.
Yes?
What do you think of the Scoia'tael?
I'm uninterested in political conflicts. The Druids prevail because we possess nothing that kings covet. They, in turn, know we pose no threat to their power.
They may disapprove of you sheltering Scoia'tael.
We help all those in need as long as they respect our customs. The elves respect and understand nature.
And humans do not.
Not all, sadly. Rivers near cities are befouled with waste. Once great forests are logged without restraint. Animals that once thrived have become scarce.
I see.
Yes?
Farewell.
Okay, so it didn't give me an option. My question for Witcher fans, how well would Witchers operate in Australia? I feel like they'd have quite a bit of business. Alright, now I thought there was a merchant around here somewhere. I thought one of the druids was a merchant. Perhaps the elder druid.
What is it?
Ah, yes. Okay, nothing. It's all alchemy.
What?
It's all alchemical. Kalkstein is going to be all alchemical as well, but we are closest to Kalkstein, so let's head over there. And we can just teleport back. It would be considered a target-rich environment. Australia isn't real. It's just like Canada. The Commonwealth is fake. Never happened. Let's make our way. We're gonna have quite a few Kikimores. I will say, Ren, I have seen way too many videos of huntsman spiders in one's home, and my arachnophobia cannot. If I can, like, count the eyeballs of the spider, because it's that big, yeah, no thanks. I will live where the air hurts my face. All right. Time to teleport. Fast.
Yes?
See what you got. I'm thinking Ontario belongs to Michigan as an eastern peninsula. Careful, dragon. Careful. Where do I want to go? Let's go to Triss's laboratory. And who else would I be able to trade with? Is there anything more? No, nothing there. I will need Geralt to remove it for me. Because I'll just... There was one video of one in someone's car. Like, they were driving, and it was, like, right here, and they had to remain calm so it wouldn't, like, attack them, basically. And that's a solid nope from me. That is a solid nope. Let's, Oh, pardon me, guys. I'm sorry the energy of the stream may have been a little bit lower. Or might be a little bit lower.
Geralt of Rivia, I presume.
Ooh, okay. I believe spiders driving cars in Australia.
Who wants to know?
I have a message from mutual friends. Don't meddle in affairs that do not concern you.
You're a pathetic underling, so I'll leave you be.
Calm yourself. I'm a mere messenger.
Mm-hmm.
I need to save more.
Put matters right, Witcher.
Okay, so that's an arms dealer. I thought maybe this, Zircanian trader.
Greetings, noble sir. If you seek a present for a lady, you've come to the right place.
What do you have?
Pleasing trifles, lovely souvenirs, luxury items. I supply the upper classes. Beautiful ladies and noble gentlemen.
Let's see them.
How can
Koala, welcome in. Turn to the left to merge into traffic, and there was a spider on my driver's side window. Thank God it was on the outside. Oh, yeah. We found it, chat! Alright. Your smut dreams are about to be realized, everyone.
What brings you here? Never mind.
Oh, you're sick? Well, I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope that you are resting, that you're taking it easy, and that you're getting your fluids. No, thank you. I have the lusty Argonian made. Well, there's a card for that, too. Who are we courting? Shawnee.
What am I to do?
Which, to date, has been the most difficult card to acquire.
I'm angry.
Which I am saving the damn game, because I haven't done that. I don't think I've saved it all this stream.
Armed as you are,
I've been bad for it. Gotta head out, have an awesome time playing. Gonna force myself. Ogre! Ogre, welcome in. Welcome in, Ogre and Raiders. Ren, have a great night. Thank you so much for coming in on the raid with Spirit. Much appreciated. It was lovely meeting you. Have a great evening. Ooh, some more dark and darker. Good alert, bit wide. All good, my friend, all good.
What a grand and intoxicating
Right, let's get to Shawnee. And
How
then
can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Therabar.
we'll pop over to the chat.
I'm a god.
Raiders, welcome to the game library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin. I'm a variety streamer with a focus on games history and the preservation of that history through experience. If you have to raid and run, gotta lurk, whatever it is, please take care of yourselves, guys. It is very, very important. But I saw that Ogre was playing some Dark and Darker. If you have some time, Ogre, please let me know what you think of the game. I've been lurking occasionally in the Dark and Darker streams. It looks like a really, really cool game. It looks like something that is very much my cup of tea. Which is just, brooding dungeon crawlers. I've been waiting for Oh, so you're saying that I should stay on this screen, continue to play the game, and not show you guys anything, and just my reaction. Okay. Alright, I think I can do that. Light on, lore heavy on style. Very nice old school fantasy with a touch of horror. Yeah, I'm a lore and immersion guy. It seems like the immersion, in the sense of aesthetic, is really, really nice, but in the sense of, shall we say, yeah, just outright story, that it's a little bit lacking. But I don't think it's the intent of the game to be deep in that way. We don't have to deal with Granny! It's fantastic. The time has come, everyone.
Is all well, Geralt? Geralt, it's beautiful.
It's nothing.
Contain yourselves, chat. Contain
It's wonderful,
yourselves.
but I can't accept it. Geralt, I'm really worried about Alvin. I was hoping you might spend some time with him. The boy's grown fussy. Needs a father. Could you talk to him?
Of course.
Of course. Just, parrot. Okay, now, I will remind people of the channel rules in this situation, because I know there's lots of high-strung emotions right now. We gotta keep the expletives under wraps here.
Shawnee and I played pickup sticks today. I won.
Pickup sticks. We played pickup sticks. And I won. Huh. Sometimes the voice acting. Congratulations, I need to go.
You're getting better at it every day.
I'm gonna be a witcher when I grow up.
Have we bonded? Perhaps. Now, Alvin, cover your ears.
I understand discipline, but Alvin suffered so much. Maybe you should be a bit easier on him. Geralt, it's beautiful.
It's nothing compared to you.
We're gonna see.
It's wonderful, but I can't accept it.
Oh.
Geralt, I'm really worried about Alvin.
So we have to
I was
we have
hoping
to bond with Alvin.
you might spend
properly.
some time with him. The boy's grown fussy. Needs a father. Could you talk to him?
Of course.
All right, take 2.
Going to market tomorrow. Going to market tomorrow. I'm gonna be a witcher when I grow up.
Well, Shawnee, I believe we've bonded quite a bit with Alvin. I might need to sleep until the next
I
day,
understand
actually.
discipline, but Alvin suffered so much. Maybe you should be a bit easier.
After all this, she's going to tell us that she's just not into you. Let's see.
Geralt.
It's nothing.
It's wonderful, but
Of course.
Let's see. I'm probably going to have to carry into the next day. Do we just run
Going to
into him?
market tomorrow.
Alright, let's see if I have an autosave. It doesn't look like I have a good autosave, so let's just sleep for the night. Save our game. And then we'll attempt to speak to Alvin once again.
I understand discipline.
Boom. I should do that. Oh, if we get... It could be the game glitching as well.
It's nothing.
It's wonderful.
Of course.
Let's see. I told him he's getting better at sticks every day.
She doesn't let me eat sweets.
Do I have... Just give him booze. Let's see. Shawnee is a financial pyramid scheme. I do not have any...
Is that a joke? Shawnee and I played pickup sticks today. I won.
Next time, I'll play too.
Alright, let's see if that worked. We were unable to give him sweets.
I'm happy you and Alvin get along. He treats you like a father, you know? You're a dear, and you were so good with Alvin.
Shawnee.
Say no more. I want to make love.
That dialogue? What? I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. It never happens that way. No, that's not real. The part prior to that's real. The part prior to that is 100% real. But what just happened? No way. I do. I have the Pickup Sticks DLC. Absolutely. What do you mean it's not real? All my life expectations were shattered. You did. You just saw naked... We're playing The Witcher. You're going to see naked ladies. You're absolutely going to see naked ladies in this game.
Don't worry, sir. I'm from the internet. I know exactly what the ladies want. I took a course.
What a day.
Oh, dear.
I'm off to the castle gate.
Does anybody remember demotivational posters? It was just, you know, black background and you'd have a picture and then there was like... It was like a... I feel like they were a predecessor to memes. Just like regular old memes. Is what Nintendo originally did, Yes. They were the original memes, yes. And there was one where it was this guy, total LARPer, like just very much into LARP. And he, it was just the subcaption, "Don't worry, Thur, I'm from the internet." Wayne Gretzky once said, "You miss 100% of the shots because you suck." That last bit at the end. Oh my god. Bween, welcome in. I'm so glad you came in after the smut. Yeah, we just got another card. And I don't want to compromise your innocence, Bween. You're one of the good ones. Yes, you've missed a naked lady. But how are you, Bween? I hope you're having a good day. I hope you're feeling better. I know last time I was in Squish's chat, you were feeling a little poopy. So I hope you're feeling good. Hope the week has been fantastic.
The neighborhood has lost charm since they let the rabble in.
What about the news segment with the LARP guys? And they said we contaminated the crime scene because that spell uses a lot of glitter. Oh my god. So good. How are you gonna keep this right up? Because the stuff that is said about the picture is absolutely insane. What will pop up in chat is worse than the card. My sensitive PG-13 eyes are bleeding! Still poopy, but less poopy. I had a crazy busy week at work. I'm doing well. Similar. I had a very crazy week. I've been waking up at 4 in the morning every day. And I'm working nights all of next week. Let's see, for our quests, we don't actually have that many quests left. It's lock and key. Let's go see Luvarden again. Yep, 4 a.m. group. Yep. So, that was not my... I'm normally up at 5 in the morning, so it's not that much of a shift, but it was enough of a shift from my regular circadian rhythm that it's kind of like... So, it was a little bit debilitating. Also, the fact it was to demo cast iron pipe, that, like, this entire project has been cast iron piping, and it's very heavy, so... That wears me down. I'm very sore today. Try to go giving Luvarden the Ember Ring. Say no more. Luvarden's card is, it will surprise you. You thought Shawnee had boobs.
Indeed.
Declan Luvarden.
Yes?
What a man.
What did you learn from those documents?
The location of the last Salamander cell in Vizima's merchant quarter.
I'll hurry there now.
Not so simple. It's beyond the supervised zone. Entrance is forbidden.
So what's the plan?
A city guard officer is our informer. He's posted in Vizima's streets.
How will I recognize him?
He'll respond to a password. Speak the words, "The lily has yet to be engulfed by flames."
I'm getting tired of this espionage crap.
He will answer, "3 lilies make 1. He will direct you to the hideout.
3 lilies make 1. Rafi, how are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Oh, yeah. I just cast Igni, and yeah, the lily password didn't matter anymore, which is kind of amazing, actually. Magic. Magic. I'm pretty tired. I was just saying it's been a pretty long week. Been early days every day, and I've been demoing cast iron pipe for this job and hanging new cast iron pipe. I really wish they went with plastic pipe on this plumbing job, but alas, they have stuck with the quiet pipe. So that's been a little bit rough. I'm definitely feeling my shoulders and my lats right now. It's not fun, but no complaints. I'm learning a lot on this job. I'm learning a lot about the trade. I was on service side prior to this. I'm on construction side now. So I'm learning a lot about the industry of plumbing rather than just doing plumbing service calls, which is something I was pretty accustomed with as a maintenance tech anyways. Like drain cleaning and basic plumbing was a part of what I already did. So getting onto the construction side and getting into kind of the nitty-gritty, the granularity of my trade has been really, really interesting, and I've really, really enjoyed it. And I'm a guy, like, I can't do a desk job. I don't like sitting still. I need something to occupy my mind. So the trades has been really great on keeping me physically busy and giving me challenges, right? Because you're taking something that's drawn in two-dimensional space and you're making it real. You're making it something in three-dimensional space. But with that said, I also get that from content creation where I'm editing video. I'm always learning when I'm doing this because I'm always playing games that are kind of new to me. I have found, like, Morrowind was new to me. Even though I had played the game before, I hadn't, like, gotten into the game before, which was really fun, and I learned a lot. I'm learning a lot about The Witcher. The only games that I've streamed where nobody's really been able to tell me anything I don't know is Resident Evil 4, because I have, like, thousands of hours into that game, Siege of Avalon, because I'm educating about that game, and Fable, because, again, I have thousands of hours into that game. City Guard Officer. Alright. On our way. But what have you been up to since you've been back in the home country, back in the homeland?
White-haired.
Back in the foothills of England. Right, who's the guard I have to speak to? So we're right around where we should be.
Royal Edict orders a state of emergency for the neighborhood.
I wonder if it's the officer.
Geralt of Rivia.
In the flesh.
What's good, Sigma? I heard you were handling pipes, same. Anyways, I heard you were looking for smut cards. A Nerevar after my own heart. Grab your camera, I'll give you a card you won't ever forget, no matter how much you want to. You know you're my Pookie, and won't share it with anyone else.
The fact that you always end it with, you know you're my Pookie. Am I your Pookie? I heard that you were married, Necro. He's in the chat. I'm friends with your... I'm friends with your hubby. What does he think about this? You fickle bitch. I thought you loved me. Spent this evening, through routing, remembering where some basic items were in Elden Ring. Ah, yes. I'm hoping I can attend. I'm really hoping that I can attend. It's during the workday, and the one thing about construction, like on service, I can throw a stream on and just put the phone down and have my earbuds in, because we're driving places, right? So the journeyman doesn't care, because there's nothing for me to do. But on construction, there's always something for you to do. So when you are idle, the J-Man will he'll let you know what he thinks. He will, even if you're my age in the trades, if you are in the trades, you are old school. You do not like this being waved around. And actually, that's been one of the nicest things about being on the job site is a lot of the guys, they talk, you know, like there's talking about life that happens during lunch and stuff. Like, no, we don't just bury our heads in our phones and just... Well, and safety, yeah, safety's a big consideration, Ogre. But even during lunch, you know, we're hanging out and we're talking about the day. We are We're problem solving for after lunch. We're talking about life. It's something that... It was the reason I quit my maintenance job and joined plumbing. And specifically this company. Because they have a lot of really just good salt-of-the-earth humans that they have in positions of leadership and just working for the company as well. They have like a very specific type of person they like to work for them, which is someone, a kind of person that I really resonate with. So that's been really nice. And again, just something new every day, learning something every day. That's been absolutely fantastic. Time's not been fully confirmed yet, so will be later in the day and evening, so I'm glad to hear it. I'm very glad to hear it. That's the one thing that makes me really sad about... Not sad. Sad's not the word. I just wish it was different. Not being able to hang out with my friends across the pond more. That's been, like... Rafi's in chat right now. It's like obscenely late in Britain right now. And, you know, he's hanging out in chat with us instead of sleeping, and I wish that didn't have to be the case. You know, obviously he is a night owl. He's like me. I'm very much a nocturnal being. But I wish that, you know, he could operate on regular time if he wanted to. You're still on East Coast time? Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
The lily has yet to be engulfed by fire.
What? Do you want flowers or something?
Best time of day.
Go and bother somebody else.
Ah, interesting. I must find Levarden's secret agent among the officers patrolling Vizima's streets.
They told me to watch for those with a salamander badge.
Right. So it's going to be an officer.
Yes?
The lily has yet to be engulfed by fire.
What? Is that a password?
Is it?
Wait, are you testing me? Hey lads, I think we've got a troublemaker.
No, I made a mistake.
Give it up.
I agreed to meet a friend here.
I should toss you in the dungeon. You're lucky I'm receiving a medal from Princess Ada soon.
A medal?
For fighting the elven terrorists.
Aren't there more pressing problems? What about the plague? Monsters?
Do I look like a sap to you? A terrorist bags twice as much gold as a Kikimor.
And they're probably much easier to capture.
Capture? One need only identify a non-human collaborator.
So this is going to be super dicey. So let's just make sure we're saving our game as much as possible. Flames question of the day answer. That is an interesting question that I had to put a lot of thought into. I would have to say Grand Theft Auto 5. There's nothing that stands out in that game for me, but I still had fun playing it when I did. I am talking about the base game, not online, as that's pretty much its own game. Yeah. Actually, that's an interesting theme you just touched on a little bit, I would say. And what's interesting about that to me is I see something criticized a lot is reviewers. And the interesting part of that for me is that a lot of people, when a reviewer gives a review of a game that, thank you for the biddies, Necro, thank you so much. When a reviewer gives a review of a game that you disagree with, you're like, that reviewer was bought or whatever. Or another good one is that reviewer reviewed a game that they don't normally review.
Damn, it's
so,
hot in this
like a
thing.
Soulsborne player reviewed a Call of Duty game and gave it a 6 out of 10. What is interesting to me about that conversation, actually, is that is a fairly good reflection of what people think about these games. Yorm Mangander. Welcome in, Raiders. Could I please get a shouting for Yorm Mangander? I'm an absolute shooter. I'm incorrigible.
A word. This rabble they gave me to command can't tell which end of the hound is sharp. If we encounter any monsters, there'll be nothing left but the smell of their foot wrappings.
I'm gonna wait for this dialogue time, guys, and then say hello.
Know anything about flutters?
Only that they are odd vampires, none too quick-witted, but deadly nonetheless. They have wings.
Is this how you honor the sixth house?
Thank you so much for the resub, Yorm. Thank you so much.
I'll remember that.
Thanks.
You were
You're a
playing
good
some
man.
40k. Well done. Well done. Raiders, welcome to the Game Library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin. I'm a variety streamer that focuses on the history of video games and the preservation of that history through experience. Today, we are playing The Witcher 1, the Enhanced Edition. Yorm, how was 40k Space Marine? Have you been enjoying? Have you been enjoying the game? I've been known to frequent the grim dark of the 41st millennium. Yeah, you find... Yes, my guild seal is finally where it should be. I had it way back there in the corner, and I decided I wanted to try a new camera angle. Normally I would have been here. I'm now here. So, with that new camera angle, I wanted to bring Vardenfell a little bit closer, and I want to bring Fable a little bit closer. I still have something that I want to place something there. I'm just not sure what yet. And there's some other posters that I've been thinking of throwing up, but we'll see. We'll see. I was introduced to the game through my best friend, and I love bringing honor to the Emperor. Ah yes, the heretics! Slaying the heretics and the Tyrannid spawn. Yes. That... Space Marines 2 is... I'm so glad that the Warhammer games are finally starting to get some real traction. I was kind of afraid when, like, Rogue Trader and... or no, it wasn't Rogue Trader, it was... Oh, crap. Necromunda? I think it was Necromunda. It was a first-person shooter anyways. And then there was Dark Tide. And they were like, you know, it was... Thank you. They were called okay games. They weren't, you know, fantastic, but the 40k Space Marine 2 game, that has been regarded as a very, very well done game. And I am... Hello! Yeah, she brought me bacon. She brought me bacon. Hi, Mrs. Book. I know she loves me still, because I got a bowl of bacon. She was making some dinner for herself, and asked me if I want some bacon. I said yes. And now I have bacon. How's your stream going? Hi, Mrs. Books, not the blind. The stream is going really well, Yorm. Thank you for bringing the Raiders in. Thank you for entrusting your community here. It's very much appreciated. And I hope that your streams have been going really well. I managed to catch a couple, and I was very happy to see the growth that you've realized. I'm very happy to see that you were doing well and that you were enjoying the games, and I hope that that is continuing. Now, we do have to make some progress in The Witcher, because I want to beat the game as soon as possible so that when we get into the month of May, we're not we're not struggling for wiggle room to play Star Wars games, because I'm playing a Star Wars game every Saturday for the entire month of May. So I want to make sure that we have as much room to do that as we can. All right. Everything is up and up. Play it, brother. I shall join the peanut gallery. Knights of the Old Republic is on the list. However, I want to go through the entirety of the Dark Forces franchise. So, Dark Forces, Jedi Knight, Mysteries of the Sith, Jedi Outcast, and Jedi Academy. I want to play all of those. They are some of my favorite games ever made. They are some of my absolute favorite games ever made.
Yes?
The lily has yet to be engulfed by fire.
What?
I'm sorry.
I'm kidding. 3 lilies make 1.
You could have thought up an easier password.
Okay, here's the plan. At midnight, my unit will arrive in the sewers.
You're not coming with me?
We'll watch your back, but only for 2 hours.
See you there.
Men, turn hut! Forward march!
Right. I must enter the sewers and meet the secret agent at midnight. Save our game. With Kyle in Katarn. Absolutely. Absolutely. One of the best OG EU Star Wars characters. I love Kyle Katarn. Fantastic. How goes The Witcher? Amazing. I am so enamored with this game in a way that I didn't really expect to be, honestly. I thought that it would be a good game. I thought that I would enjoy the experience, but I am... There is just a quaintness about this game, and the mechanics being weird are what make me love it more. You know, a lot of people, if it's a weird mechanic, they're just, I can't really, But I like weirdness in my games. So the fact that The Witcher had an absolute curveball to throw me, I was like, let's go. And I've been enjoying the crap out of it. Okay, now with that said, we do need the jank, but with soul. Yes, absolutely.
I'm a terrifying light monster.
You're doing the GOW over The Witcher on the side, getting a lot of GOW. Oh, God of War. God of War. So, are you doing the newest games in the God of War franchise, or are you playing all of them? Because I think that giving some love to the OGs would
It's
be
not
nice.
every day I get an illustrious
I'm curious
customer
myself
like you.
about how they will remake
Can
it.
I help you?
I bet they won't keep the cards, cowards. We were talking about that earlier in the stream.
I need rest.
And
Got a room?
Yes,
I
5
think that they
ornaments.
won't. I think that it is a dated mechanic that they're not willing to keep. Now, I think what they will keep is Geralt's inclinations, shall we say, and they will add cutscenes. So we will rest until midnight. I'm playing all of them and being able to play God of War 3 on my PC now through emulation. Never been able to play it before, so I'm doing it fresh on stream. I have the ability to play it on original hardware, so I'm going to. Whenever I get to those games, I'm going to be playing them on OG hardware. Okay, so that is a sewer. Then we shall need bardcore version of Careless Whisper. Honestly, bardcore is such a vibe. I'm into it. Alright, let's find the secret agent. Oh, he's right in front of me. Nice. Let's see. Best way to do it? I wish I could, but yeah. Well, and what I do is I put so every time you guys sub or cheer bits or anything like that, support the channel in any way, that doesn't go to me. That goes to supporting the effort of the channel, which is games preservation. It is the history of video games. So I will buy games that you guys want me to play. So I got Dark Cloud, I got Justice League, it's a new game, Justice League Heroes, and then I also got Indiana Jones and the Emperor's Tomb.
You honored the 6th house and the tribe unmourned?
Jet, welcome in 13 months, you madman. Much love, thank you for being here, thank you for being an absolute gem of the community, you're much appreciated, man, and thank you for the gaming outside of stream. Like, Jet and I have been playing through some Halo 1 together. I showed Jet some footage of OG hardware Halo, and Jet was like, man, I really want to play some Halo. Like, I haven't played Halo in ages, and we've been enjoying some Halo on the side, and I have been really struggling to game for myself, like game in a way that isn't geared towards making content, and gaming with you guys outside of stream, and you guys asking me to game outside of stream has been really helpful for that. So thank you. Greetings, Card Shark. We just got one. We finally wooed Shani. And man, she was forward. That is the issue with many. Once you start content, you don't wish to do games unless it's content. And that's where I need a reminder. I need people messaging. I need people like reaching out to me and being like, "Hey,
they know
like,
we're
let's play this.
Let's vigilant. They have an important
let's just game for the sake of gaming." So we have to go through the ladder.
Wouldn't mind a drink?
Why did that get auto-modded? Thank you for allowing the message. Yeah, just shoot me a message. I'm being very discerning is not the word. I'm trying not to do so many collab. Yeah, maybe the word collab, I don't know. I'm trying not to do so many collabs. I'm trying to... This is kind of my point with playing Halo with Jet. The fact that it's not on stream is what's making it special for me. And I want to get back to that a little bit more. You know, Necro and I haven't played Generation Zero since we streamed it together, and I want to play that more. You know, so it would be really nice to do that. Getting outside of making content, because I'm doing it so much, right? And the important thing when you, like, say I did this full time, that's the dream, right? But you need to set boundaries. And one thing that I haven't done, and I'm starting to do as a result of friends, is I'm starting to set those boundaries of, hey, dude, you don't need to be making content all of the time. You can take a break. It's okay. And that's been the tendency I'm trying to push. Now, there are some people where, you know, Harold and Eternal, we started Halo 3, and Harold really, really wanted to do a collab, and I was like, okay, absolutely. Because Harold is someone who has been very, very supportive of the community, and someone who has been a very special contributor to my life. He's a mental health professional, and he and I have a lot of very good conversations about...
Just a moment.
I'm gonna let the cutscene play.
Now to begin. Akayala Ambra Kur. We have picture. A blurry one. We may not connect with the Redanians today. Easy, the crystal's warming up. I'll boost the magical correlation. It worked. We have picture.
I greet you.
Greetings, sir.
Enough formalities. What do you want?
Our military bases around Vizima have been broken up. Spies from Nilfgaard may have played a part.
So you're hip deep in manure. Why contact me?
Sir, we're requesting financial assistance.
Why would I help you?
Our mutual acquaintances are working for people with close ties to
new
you.
hand touches
the beacon. But sir...
You're in over your heads. All your experiments, fifth tech deals. I won't help you.
Shh! Hear something? In the corridor.
Doom Guy, thank you very much for the follow, and thank you very much for the kind words. Yeah, we need to have boundaries. If we are being content creators, we need to realize that even though it is a passion, it doesn't have to be all-encompassing. There needs to be days where you just unplug and do things just to be, right? And that's very important. Harold has yet to give me a fan. I should request one. I should ask Harold tomorrow. I should ask Harold tomorrow during the collab stream. Sometimes you need a kick in the head from a childhood. You do. You do. Yeah, I was very much in my head about the quality of the content and the videos I was putting out and everything, and guys like Neil and Necro, they've been and Audibel, they've been integral to. And if you guys don't want me to glaze you and everything, you know, let me know. But I'm very much grateful for the help, and I want. I just hear Alucard from. I hear Alucard from the abridged. Highly encourage Harold. Yeah, exactly. This is not a self-promo statement, but I always treat my YouTube channel as a hobby. I have a full-time job, but I never want my YouTube to be a full-time thing, because it becomes stale. I want it to be a full-time thing because I'm very passionate about it, and I've always been open about that fact. But there's a healthy way to do it, and there's an unhealthy way to do it, and you need to push for the healthy way. You need to discover the healthy way. I don't know what I'm doing. So I need advice. I need people helping me along the way and making me into a better person. And that's one of the beautiful things about this community is you guys, as facetious as you do it, you do make me better. You do. I'm going to need a 70-inch plasma screen. Plasma widescreen TV. And for that, I will have a piece of bacon. All right. Let's take down these salamander losers.
This is your end.
Let's see. Oh, hello. Oh my god! That's new. Get him! Oh my god! Art is like one of my favorites now. Oh! Absolutely amazing. Oh, this combat. Oh, I love it. It was nice to meet you too, Doom Guy. Thank you very much for coming in with the raids. I'm not sure with which raid you came in with, as I've been getting quite a few raids today. Thank you so much for the raid love, everyone. And
Sarah.
It's much appreciated. Game Freak, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day, my friend. Okay, so there's no, like, fatalities happening. Oh my god, we are getting very speedy here. Now, I just realized why we're not doing any damage. We weren't using the silver blade. Brutality. Whoa. Are these guys French? Wow, we are really scraping up the barrel. Ouch. Power Stone key. Right, we got a Salamander badge. Dwarven spirit. Look at the wardrobe here. They were the... Exactly. Who are you wanting here? Whoever shows up. No, don't think I need any raspberry juice. Don't need any food.
Bravo! An impressive slaughter. Here I feared those idiots would bore me with incessant pleas. But they proved entertaining after all.
Who are you?
Radovid. I don't like being interrupted.
Listen, Radovid, I don't much care what you like. You'd better explain your connection to Salamandra. I'm sure we'll meet someday.
Nobody said that to me in a long time. I like you. You go straight for the jugular. I'll tell you who I am. I'm not out of fear. I share nothing in common with Salamandra, absolutely nothing. I once thought to use them as a tool, but I changed my mind.
A tool?
Political leverage, Witcher.
Can you be clearer?
I can, but I won't. Suffice to say that Salamandra's actions don't suit me right now, which makes us allies. Good luck, Witcher, and say hello to Ada.
Ooh. The plot thickens. Ada's been named. All right. Interesting. Okay, no more loot in this area. I know, brilliant camera angles. Thank you for the lurk, Game Freak. Radovid, the King of Redania. Hello. It does. Sometimes it just pans to nothing. Can I guess your favorite jet? I give up. Do tell me. Alright, so this is a very much hidden area. Even you know this answer? Here, 1 second. Scrolling back. Even you know this answer. Alright, well, why don't you answer then? I'm tired today. My brain is not working. Any wit that I'm mustering today is circumstantial at best. Oh. Yep. Yep. Do you even read my Christmas list? Mullet, welcome in. You've gotten into SimCity recently. How are you enjoying that? And what got you back into it? I will say the closest I get to like a SimCity type game is... Why is Salamander Hideout still highlighted? Lock and key. I need to get the magic stone, but maybe I should see what salamanders are up to first. I think I have the magic stone. Yeah, so I have the power stone, key to the gate of the salamander base. But it's still highlighted for a reason, so let's head back in. I have not watched... Okay, so I loved the Hellsing Abridged series, but my favorite Abridged series was probably the Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged series. I really, really love the Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge series. Screw the rules, I have money. Oh. More salamanders. Whoa, what? Let's go. Okay, those animations are pretty jank. God, you can tell they were trying so hard. Okay, now we have to fight it, I'm assuming?
Geralt. You know me?
It's me. It's me, Captain Vincent.
This explains your disappearances at night.
I was covering you. Those imbeciles didn't even crawl from the sewer.
You want thanks?
Just tell me what you learned.
Now, why would we speak to Vincent? Why would we speak to Vincent? Geralt isn't so stupid as to think that a monster isn't worth speaking to. We have helped Vincent in the past, but Vincent plays both sides.
Not the Dagoth lasagna!
Oh, the Dagoth lasagna is happening. I did get a sense that he might be a little bit corrupt, but I'm interested. I'm gonna go with 3.
Radovid spoke to the salamanders through a teleprojection.
The King of Redania? Some support?
No, he refused, but they have mutual friends.
Anything else?
Nothing special.
We're on the same side.
I can help you break the werewolf spell.
No need. I'm better at catching criminals this way. Also, the criminals fear this terrible monster that defends the poor. Meaning me.
Why should I spare you?
Why wouldn't you?
You kill humans.
How many have fallen by your sword? I'm not a monster on the inside, unlike you.
Ooh, what would Geralt say? I think he's not so black and white in his thinking that he would realize that like Vincent is lucid in there. And he's killing criminals. He's not hurting good people. As cool as it would be to fight a werewolf, this feels right.
You're right. Appearances don't matter.
Thank you. Let us both be on our way.
Identity. I believe that not every monster deserves... So our choices are actually actively building our identity. Like in the game, like recorded in the game. All right, let's head back to the New Naracourt Inn. Or we can't make our way. Save our game quick as well. How do we leave? Where's the way out? Go into the old forge, maybe?
All of those sounds are trapped in your mind.
I didn't hear the save your damn game. I wonder why I didn't hear that one.
Excuse me, gentlemen, while I have a humiliating panic attack under the scanner table.
I'm not liking this. Better check the cellar. The hideout of Vincent the Werewolf. Did he think himself a superhero?
Interesting. Very interesting. I wish there was more loot here. That would be awesome. But there's nowhere to leave. I don't see any exit of this area.
How am I supposed to eat this pizza without my drink?
We'll hydrate in a moment. I'm fascinated. Hearing the word superhero in a fantasy setting caught me up. Yeah. Absolutely. Okay, I can't use Ard. So what can I do here? Carts are in the way of every exit. So where do I leave? So that's the door to the old forge. The old forge must be the exit. It must be the exit. Yeah, it's got to be in here. There's no way it's not. There's got to be a door or something. So would it be... Ah, it's a sewer entrance. Gotcha. So what part of the sewer are we in now? Ah, okay. We'll try and exit as fast as we can. I think I might... Yeah, I'm gonna have to fight these guys. Perfect. There we go. Wrong way. Okay. Oh, okay. Alright. I was going the wrong way. Let's keep the sword armed and we'll just... Okay, we will have to slay them though. Easy. There we go. That went really well. Okay, let's grab some materials off these guys. Because we should be able to make some potions relatively soon. Let's see. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, I hate when they're twisted. Why are you twisted? There we go. And there we go. Exit to the trade quarter. So now we head to the new Naracourt. Talk to Luvarden and Triss, and get the next step. So new Naracourt is this way. Give ourselves a new save state. Just in case we have to back up. I'm going to head out because tired. Y'all have a good one. Flame, thank you so much for tuning in. I hope you get some good rest. Seems that a lot of people this week are quite tired, and I hope that everyone finds some restful sleep. I know I'm hoping for some tonight. But I'm glad that I didn't allow my tiredness to stop me from streaming, because I'm having a very good time. I've really been enjoying The Witcher lately. Especially the last couple of streams where the story is really, really taking shape.
Masera.
Conquer, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having a fantastic day. What have you been up to? Okay, so up to Luvarden. They'll be through here. Oh, come on now. Made Café de Paris, so I'm having a flavorful day. Ooh. That is sounding awful decadent.
Yes?
Is that a special occasion, or do you normally make that? Speaking of which, I should have like a soft drink or something.
I found a magical stone at the Salamander hideout.
Show it to Triss. She knows about such things.
I thought.
I know nothing about magic.
It's almost like you have ADHD or something, Neil. Mrs. Books does that all the time. I'm always reminding her to eat. It's the butter for steak, and I have a Wagyu steak that I bought. I was hankering. Ooh, Wagyu, though. Like, hankering for a steak is one thing, but a Wagyu? Ooh. I've got some bacon, and that's good enough for me. Mrs. Books made some bacon, and I'm enjoying it.
Listen, I found a magical stone at the Salamander hideout.
Interesting. Let me see. Geralt, it's a telecommunicator. It leaves a magical trace of any transfers.
Use plain language.
With a bit of luck, we can use this to find the Salamander base.
I see you're in New Zealand, gotcha.
I need to speak with Luvarden. We'll talk later.
Yeah, I'm Canadian. I'm in North America, and Wagyu is not readily available. Well, I mean it is, but it's quite, and Canada especially, meat is quite expensive right now. Grocery prices have gone a little bit topsy-turvy, I will say. Alright, now, let's see. Lock and key. I should get back to the banquet and speak with Triss or Luvar. Okay, so I've spoken to Triss.
I need some time to myself. Come back later.
Alright, so we should rest in the inn, and then we will... It is very pricey for a small amount, but worth a treat since I started a new job. Well, congratulations on the new work. Congratulations on the new
famous
work.
monster slayer gracing my modest
And yes, a
inn.
very good celebratory...
Can I help you?
Celebratory beverage. Or not beverage. Food. I have cafe in my mind now.
I need rest. Got a room?
I'm also very tired.
Yes, 5
Beef
oranges.
prices have been going mental for years. It went down, like, last week, and I bought a whole bunch. But yes. In general, yes. Yeah, oh, absolutely you do not. Absolutely you do not. And it's... Yeah. Support your farmers, guys. What Mrs. Books and I want to do is we want to go direct to farmer and get a cow. We want a nice big freezer, and we're going to go direct to a farmer that we trust, and we're just going to buy our meat direct. And that way, they actually see the money. And I'm hoping that it's not realistic for everyone, and a farmer can't necessarily serve everyone who comes to them, but for those that are open to the business, I think it's a good way to support, personally. But maybe an actual farmer has a different opinion. I don't know. The farmers that we do business with seem to like it. I get a quarter before going all in case the cow does it. That's true. That's true, because you're only getting the one animal. Yeah. You can buy a quarter of a beef cow. It's a good investment. I've had enough where the feed they give really changes the flavor. Yeah, yeah. Thank you. Chicken is really expensive here at the moment, but we had a chicken catastrophe. I don't mean to laugh, but those two words together is it's unexpected. Where the farm burnt down and some of the chickens got, yeah. Yep. Yeah, people don't think that still happens, and it definitely still happens these days. I have a friend in Minnesota that does that, buys the whole cow direct and butchers it himself and has a deep freezer. It can end up being cheaper and better quality. Also high. It's okay, mistress. It's okay. 99% ooh. I'll get my beef from Raffy. All right, let's meditate until let's do until dawn.
Who wants to get slapped? I'm itching to it.
Ayo? He says, slightly frightened. I don't know what's happening. Our cows are all raised on all-American custard. Harold feeds the cows. I've never thought of buying a cow, but maybe, kuni kuni. That would, that way you would have a lot of sausages and bacon. I'm not even sure what a kuni kuni is. I'm assuming that is that pork? You mentioned sausages, so... Then again, we make deer sausage here in North America, so... It's a type of pig, gotcha. Ayo. Calm down,
We have news
gents.
about Salamander.
Good news, I hope.
Alas, no. Its influence reaches further than we anticipated.
And you have an offer for me.
Why the sarcasm? Salamander has strong political backing. We've been unable to convince town or military authorities to take them on.
How's that possible?
I suspect it relates to recent suspicious edicts.
What will you do?
We need support. An army unit or similar force.
How does that involve me?
We'd like you to negotiate with our potential allies.
Oh, Veritas, definitely. I've seen way too many videos of like Texans hunting Razorbacks, and they've got ARs with like full clips, and they get charged, and they dump a clip, and they still get mauled. Now they were bad shots, but scary stuff. Scary stuff. Magazines. You know what else is a magazine? Don't misappropriate my art.
Who do you have in mind?
Salamander have ruffled some feathers. The Squareton, the Order of the Flaming Rose.
Unload and maybe hit with one. Yep. For a lot of hunters here,
you seek.
I do not see in my activity feed who did that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the subby. Accuracy by volume.
I'll see what I can do.
If you succeed, we will meet them here.
Oh, thank you, mistress. Let's see if I could... Okay, yep. There it is. There she is. Thank you, mistress. Ah, and it finally shows up.
You think you can buy me with promises of power and glory? Do you really think...
Thank you for the gifty. Thank you so much for the gifty.
This
Even though Twitch be slow as hell. Right, saving our game, damn it. Right, off to bed, I'm fading fast. Mistress is being mistress. Mistress is doing mistress things, Raffi. I almost called you Harold. It's the beard. We're right around the 4-hour mark as well, and I have a stream to attend with Harold and Eternal tomorrow, and I need to have my beauty sleep because keeping up with Harold, woo,
You're different.
I need to have my wits about me.
You made fun of my accuracy.
Look, it was supposed to be his chin, and you hit him in the eye. He's allowed to be mad about that. He took his glasses off. He wasn't ready.
Welcome to my humble establishment.
Greetings.
Can I help you?
Marvelous.
First air at 70 yards with an arrow with 0 magnification. I'm proud of that. Oh, we were talking about firearms. I see. Well, this is awkward.
You Inwa.
Thank you guys for the hype train. Thank you so much.
100.
What's an animal I would like to try that I haven't tried? I am pretty adventurous with my food. That I haven't tried. I don't know, the stuff that I haven't tried, it's kind of... Had a full 8 hours of sleep last night, he's really... Necro maybe, why? Yeah. My only unhumble brag with shooting is the first time shooting was with my dad. I hit a bullseye at 50 meters and keyholed it first try. Ooh, nice. I've tried... you tried possum once. It was all right. I think, yeah, I have it. I've had I've had alligator, I've had snake, I've obviously had, like, pork, chicken, beef. I've had all sorts of different kinds of fish. I've had eel, squid. I think that I will not have... I can't bring myself to have rabbit or squirrel or, like, rodents of any kind. I don't know, it just doesn't sit right with me. That's actually a really hard question. I'm not even sure how to answer that. What about a ballad? I haven't had shark, but I do have issues with overfishing of shark, because shark are really good for, like, balancing ecosystems in the ocean. So I don't necessarily want to contribute to an overfishing. But if it was responsibly sourced, I would try shark. I've even had, what were they called? I think it was lamb fries. I'll never forget it. My dad just got back from deployment, and we were out for dinner with a bunch of his military buddies. And the restaurant was called Toby Keith's in Oklahoma. And I was having something called lamb fries. And I was eating, I was shoveling them in. I was eating. And one of the guys was laughing at me, and I was like, what are you laughing at me for? And he said, you don't know what those are you? Or do you? Pardon me. I'm sorry, I'm very tired. You don't know what those are, do you? I was like, well, they're lamb fries. Like, I'm assuming, like, it's like a deep fried lamb meat or something like that. And it's like, what are they? And I don't know if this is actually right. I never looked this up, but he said they were bull testes. Yeah, offal and off bits. Yeah. He said they were bull testes that I was eating, and it's, I got queasy pretty fast when I found that out. I'm not sure if that's true, but I've had fish drunk, you know the male kind, sushi, yeah. But, yeah, I think shark would be a good answer. Like, I think, like, I've never had haggis. But that's not meat, that's like a dish. Organ meat I've never really had, so I would try different kinds of organ meat. I can't really do too much like, fish is fine, but shellfish I can't do. For some reason I get really queasy when I have shellfish. I'm assuming allergy, but... Haggis would be organ meat. Yeah, like, but it's prepared, you know what I mean? Like, it's not like me saying I would have, like, this specific... type, like, animal kind of thing. You can't eat... Yeah, like, I can have fish. I just can't have shellfish. Try some heart, supposed to be good. Well, and I heard organ meat is very good for you. I do love fish. I do love a good fish. And thank you so much for the hype train, guys. It's much appreciated. Never necessary, but it is much appreciated. Thank you for the support and everything that you do. Thank you. Choo choo, motherfucker! Shellfish is okay, but a little bit hyped. Yeah, like, I think that the people that live in island nations, they're very used to, like, seafood, whereas I've spent a lot of my life in, like, Midwestern Canada, and I haven't had a lot of seafood in my life, so sushi is one thing that I love. It's probably my favorite food. Like, my favorite dishes are probably... I love maki. I really like bibimbap. And then... nigiri, if it's prepared right, I really like, but that's it's the Midwest. It's hit or miss. Haggis is usually made with heart, liver, lungs, and trachea, all minced up with onions, suet, and a few other bits. Yeah, I've just never, like, everybody I've talked to has shit on it and made it sound like the worst thing they've ever put in their mouth. And I just got scared of it. And it's psychosomatic, right? If I think it's going to taste bad, it will. So I'm cleansing the mind so that I can be a little adventurous. Also, I've had a lot of health issues this past like 3 years, and it's related to like gut health and everything. So I haven't really been able to eat as adventurously as I have in the past. It's been a like blanched chicken and rice kind of life for books lately. I've been feeling much better. They put me on a nerve medication and some antibiotics, and that really, really, really made me feel better. So I'm sorry if this is TMI, but the thought was that I had SIBO, so they put me on antibiotics, and they also put me on a nerve medication because they thought maybe something was wrong with my vagus nerve, and the combination of those two things, I am right as rain. So, I'm not looking to gift horse in the mouth. We're rolling with it. That sucks, you know the feel. Yeah. A lot of people do. A lot of people do. It's sad. On paper, black pudding should be horrible, but it's amazing. Rafi, if I ever come to the UK, I will have you and Eternal drive me around and show me all of the British cuisine. Oh, you can take me on a pub crawl. How's that? That's great to hear that some of the meds have been improved. Yeah, absolutely. And it's been so great to feel better. Let's
I need rest. Got a room?
Yes.
Because I might have a level up in the tank. I'll also see if I can find Triss, maybe. Okay, so we do have some level up. Still haven't given Mistress the full food tour yet. Mistress, you'll have to let me know. You'll have to let me know. I have a feeling Rafi will be a very good tour guide of the UK. What I've always wanted to do, I haven't talked about this on stream actually, what I've always wanted to do is travel the world. And I'm a car guy. I'm a massive car guy. So what I would love to do is I would love to travel to specific countries and drive my Halo car from each of those countries. So like go to Italy and drive a Ferrari 550 Maranello. Go to the UK and drive a Jag. Go to Germany and drive just a really nice Porsche 911. That sort of thing. That is like retirement books vibes. I love doing road trips of North America in my Dodge truck. I really love doing road trips. If I had time, I would drive everywhere. I wouldn't fly, I wouldn't sail, I would just drive cuz I love it. If I could drive 8 hours a day, I would. But can I come? Oh, I'll stick in a suitcase. Yeah. No, there's room in the truck. There's room in the truck. There's always room. Dodge, more like dead home Dodge going east. It ran lovely. Actually, the transmission tail seal was busted, so I was that 727 transmission was dry for at least the last 30% of that road trip, which is a frightening thought, but it's fine. It's a 1972. It's a 1972 Dodge Adventurer Special Edition half-ton truck. Fully loaded. It's a fully loaded truck. It has AC, which was unheard of in the 70s. Nobody spec'd their trucks with AC. Because it's basically, yeah, it looks like a square body Chevy, more or less. That was kind of the style that got shifted to in the 70s. Very much so. Gonna take Raph on a cross-country road trip, but I have a Tahoe and I'm scared how much that's gonna cost and get. Yeah. Yeah, I know the vibes. I am now driving the same car that Eternal has. I have a BMW M235i. And it was interesting in the winter. It has X-Drive, which was excellent, but the tires, they're very meh. So I ended up blowing a tire in a pothole, which was not ideal. But it's actually been quite a reliable lump. It's been very good. Well, excuse me, Fancy Pants. It's actually, I had a Chrysler 300 prior to that, and I will say this. The Chrysler, like the interior of the BMW is nicer, but it's not that much nicer. Then again, it is a 2 Series, so it's not like they're, you know, it's just, they're kind of their entry level. Z71 Black Tie Edition. All right. Yeah, rent a C8. There you go. All right. Now, with that, my friends, ads are going to be dropping soon, and I do have to get my beauty rest so that I can keep up with Harold and Eternal being their chaotic selves tomorrow. So, unfortunately, as much as I am enjoying The Witcher and enjoying the stream, our time in the game library is once again drawing to a close. Thank you all for the support, thank you for the hype trains, and my god, the raids today. I'm gonna scroll back because I want to thank each and every raid. So we made some new friends today, which was fantastic. Anyone sticking around from the community of Spirit Knife, thank you so much for coming in. Thank you so much for the warmth that you brought to the stream. It is so appreciated, and it's always so lovely meeting new people that are passionate about a franchise that, frankly speaking, I am new to. I'm new to The Witcher, and it's you guys that make it fun to discover all of this stuff. And I hope that seeing me discover a love for this franchise is enjoyable for you guys. We also got a raid from Smarty Kid. Anyone sticking around from that community, guys, thank you so much. Thank you so much. And Smarty, by the way, any of these raids, make sure that you go and give some follow love if you resonate with the content that these creators make. Seriously. They don't have to raid here. They saw our community and what we've built, and they said, hey, let's support that. And I want to make sure that everybody that we have in this community that does resonate with those individuals, please give them a follow. It really does help, especially if we're taking this seriously and we're trying to grow our communities. Ogre Trials Unlimited, thank you so much for the raid. I know that you're probably being a lurky turkey right now. Thank you so much for the raid. Yomenganda, thank you so much for the raid. And I'm so glad to see the growth in your channel. And I've been watching Yorm grow from a wee little baby on Twitch, just like I was. And in many ways, still am. It's surreal that I've grown the channel to this, like, I used to be streaming in a room that was just nothing but like wooden stud wall. None of this was here. It was a mess. It was an absolute mess, and you guys still showed up. So thank you so much. My friends on YouTube, thank you so much for... Oh, I'm starting at YouTube. My friends on YouTube, thank you so much for attending the stream and hanging out, but unfortunately, you cannot join us as I'm taking our friends on Twitch out for a little raid. Buin, thank you so much, and most of the people, guys, if you're seeing a name in this channel, there's a strong chance that they are a streamer that I've hung out with. So make sure to click on the names, see if they are a streamer, and if you can, give them some love, guys. Give them some love. All right, let's see. So, Luna is streaming some games and demos, as she likes to. We've been doing a lot of Luna raids. Or rather, we've been raiding back and forth quite a bit. I love Luna. Luna's absolutely fantastic. If you're into spooky shit, if you're into horror games and just really intelligent conversation with quite a bit of sarcasm, Luna is your chick. Go Luna Arcana, look her up, go give her a follow. Let's see. So B-Tech is, you know what? Do I have a mod in the, I think Dragon's in the chat. How long has it been since we've raided B-Tech? I think it's been a while since we've raided B-Tech. Although they are doing a just chatting stream. Let's see what they're up to here. Oh my god, they're doing a PowerPoint. Good lord. Alright. You know what? We're raiding his ass. We're raiding his ass. If you guys don't want to stick around for just chatting stream, I do completely understand. But B-Tech has been one of the most vociferous supporters of the community and of the channel. So I definitely want to I want to give him some love if I can. So the raid has begun. Message number 1 is for all you lovely people who have subscribed and have access to all the community emotes. The second message is for those of you who have followed or have just been chilling out and want to join in on the raid fun. My friends, thank you so much for such an amazing stream with The Witcher once again. It has been the pleasure of a lifetime getting to stream to you all again this evening. I will be back again tomorrow with Harold and the Eternal Arcade for some Halo 3. But until then, I ask that you be well, and I will see you on the next one.
From Poppy Playtime, I fucking love that.
Yarnaby.
Yarnaby! Well, our classes, and I'm using